My new year, and it's the final day of 2020. We did it. How dare you, guy, on the final day of 2020? How about that? I can't figure you out. You know, I'm sitting here. I'm here. You're there. So let me ask you a question. You're a bus driver, right? You got a full bus. You're on your way through the Delaware Gap. You take this one trip. It's the scenic tour. You take the scenic route. You're there with the people, right? You got one guy in the back. He's like, I gotta use the restroom. A couple of the people are like, oh, look at that beautiful sunset. You get a call. I'm in the Bronx. You can't flip the bus around? Right on the bridge? Do one of those weird things where, like, the wheels slide, and you do, like, a full 180 in a split second. Almost like a superhero pushes the thing and does, like, a flipperoo, right? You're blind. Now you're going back towards the Bronx. The guy on this side who just was looking at the sunset's like, what happened? Oh, there's the sunset. He starts going that way. You put the foot down on the friggin' gas, right? He goes back into the person behind him. She's got an issue with weight problems. When people... What the hell? When anything more than 40 pounds sits on her, she starts to yelp like a puppy. So she's yelping away because this guy fell on her, right? The lady next to her, she's got a handbag. She's hitting the guy because she thinks he's coming on to her. He's like, no, I'm just trying to friggin' go see the sunset. She's hitting him in the face like friggin' Mike Tyson in '87. And then all of a sudden, he's backing away. Oh, don't do this to me. The lady up there comes jumping over the freaking turnbuckle like George the Animal Steel. George the Animal Steel. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Guys, when something like that it comes into your mind that you haven't thought about since you were like 12, holy cow. Over the turnbuckle, George the Animal Steel comes out. He jumps over the lady. He starts biting at a freaking shoulder blade. He's pulling away flesh. He's throwing it off at this dog who's actually sitting with the old man because he's blind. The dog comes over, smells the flesh, eating the flesh. The lady, the George Animal Steel, is throwing more after. The dog's biting it up. Another person sees it because the blind guy can't do a thing. Other person goes over, grabbing at the dog, pulling on him. The dog's going like that. He's pulling on him. He's still trying to get the flesh because George the Animal Steel's biting it like this. The guy is still, he's crying now because he's got flesh. He's coming out. He's like, I just want to see the sunset. The lady over there's like, I'm sorry. I didn't know this was going on. And you're like, how dare you? Oh, my goodness. That could have been the best 45 seconds ever right there.
With
the connection of people on the bus there. That was something, I'll tell you that. Guys, I got one more thing coming at you. I'm going to pull a De Niro on them. I'm going to pretend I know how to act. And when they say, oh, action, I'll just talk like myself. And be like, oh, let's give him an Oscar. He's the worst. Are you kidding me? De Niro? How dare you? Hold on now, man. I was up for a part. I was up for the part that he got. Yeah, in Bronx Tale. He's right. I was there at my table. They're like, hey, we're auditioning for Bronx Tale. I'm like, I'm in the friggin' Bronx already. I got a table here with an espresso and a biscotte, dipping the biscotte right here while you're filming over there. I'm already typecast for the part. What do you want me to do? They're like, oh, you got to read these lines real quick. These over here. I'm like, okay, I could do that. I did that. They're like, you're the genius that we've not seen in our lives. They give the friggin' part to De Niro? Are you kidding me? De Niro? He's friggin' terrible. He's like, oh, kid, what are you doing? But he didn't even have the friggin' Bronx thing going. You know what I mean? It's like, who is that? De Niro acting like De Niro on stage reading script as De Niro? Oh, yeah, let's give him a couple million and a friggin' Oscar. How dare you? How dare you? I can't figure you out with the De Niro move. And then he's so critical of the president. Oh, yeah? Why don't you be the president or something? Oh, yeah, I did the Tribeca Film Festival. Oh, you did? Oh, good for you. Is that where you acted like yourself and got paid to be yourself? And you had an Oscar for being yourself? How dare you? I was there at my table being myself. I was being Facce. Getting respect. They friggin' disrespected the Facce by hiring Robert De Niro. He's not worth the De Niro, okay? He's not worth the De Niro. Oh, how dare you? Oh, we're gonna give him millions and an Oscar. Oh, what did he do? Well, he read the script. Suddenly, could you believe this? They give De Niro millions and a friggin' Oscar. They said he was genius. Have you seen him? Yeah, same guy as when he's going to get a friggin' grocery bag. He's like, I need milk and I need some... They're like, really? You need to ask for the milk like this? What happened with this guy? How dare you, De Niro? I can't forget you. You pretend to be an actor, but you're just a guy reading a script. It's Friday. Happy New Year. It's Mark Pires.
I was walking
and it's real talk.
Today, looking for another way
to ease my mind and help my living. It's real talk. It's the daily variety show, Mark Pires Real Talk. I'm here to connect with you, to amplify your current state, and I'm here with you on day 732 in a row of the Mark Pires Real Talk show. And it's New Year 2021. We are a coming. That's right, because you know what? 2020 was the worst date that we could have ever expected, right? We're like, 2020, we're gonna get flying cars. Like, no, we have just like basically fake news and a creation of a new, bioweapon, essentially. Anyway, but we're in 2021 now. We're forgetting about that year we just went through. Okay, let's forget about it. Let's just pretend the other thing doesn't exist. I saw the most amazing thing today. I want to thank 6 Hour for sharing this with me. It was a clip of this gentleman who was in front of a Senate committee, and he was saying that there's a medication, I'll say that you could take and you will not get the CIVID. Let's call it that. In Brazil, this scientist has been working on this specific thing. I'm trying to be cryptic because I don't want to be blocked here, okay? But here's the thing. This scientist said something very interesting. He said, why wasn't there a task force made to focus on everything we have, everything we've ever created? Because they went right to novel. They went right to there's nothing for this instead of trying to see what they have. So he said, we filled the gap that they didn't. They went and they tried everything. They found this thing. It's weird because this thing is used for lice, it's used for scabies, all these other weird viral topical infections. But this doctor in Brazil gave it to 800 people and 400 people placeboed. They didn't get anything. The 800 people, these are all frontline doctors. The 800 frontline doctors, all of them. This is all prophylactically, prior to getting the CIVID. They all took it, and 800 of them, no infections. Not one infection! The 400 that were placebo, the 400 that did not take this same thing, this lice/scabies medication that, by the way, you can get on Amazon. Why do you think that you're not hearing about this stuff? Let's see. Big Pharma. I said big pharma. I said a big pharma. Really, bloody. No, don't go near the gold toilet. We're talking about big pharma. Yeah, that's right. They're not going to win big league on this one. No. Oh, we need a Moderna. Oh, we need a Pfizer. Oh, do you? How about you need a scabies freaking medication? Bloody. No, gold toilet off limits to you. Seriously. Guys. 258 out of the 400 got the CIVID. 258 out of 400 got the CIVID. And the other 800, 0 got the CIVID. We need the woohoo! First real day of 2021. We're getting a woohoo in right now. Give it to me. Guys, the woohoo! There's nothing in this world like the woohoo. I'm starting to act like Facce, even when I'm not being Facce. I'm just being me and I'm being Facce. How about that? I'm like, guys, did you see? What are you doing? How dare you? What are you saying to me? I can't figure you out. By the way, I was trying to upload another one. I have another one uploaded. I was going to do another premiere. You guys want to do another premiere right now? Let's freaking do another premiere. We're going to do it. It's the first day of 2021. I have this thing locked and loaded. I just have to upload the screenshot of it, which is kind of funny. Bottom line, people, is it's going to make us laugh a little bit. Or maybe we'll do it a little later. We're going to premiere it a little bit later on because we just premiered one like 13 minutes ago. 13, that's my number. Guys, seriously, you come down Friday night, have a good time. We're going to play some songs tonight. New year. New time, new songs need to be created. Guys, I'm so excited to share something with you. I just released my first album in 13 years. My first album in 13 years. Who's excited? I'm so excited. We're actually going to together, I'm going to share this with you so you can see it. This is the link. I'm going to give it to you, and then I'm going to show it to you. This is what it is. We're going to go through basically, they have like a 20-second teaser for each song that I popped on there. So you guys have been here with me, so I've done most of these with you. This is basically the best way I could explain this. Okay, it's right there at the top, Real Talk Improvisations. All right? Now, just so you know, this is a 13-song album. This will be released in the next couple days. It's uploaded. It's going to be on every single platform. It will be on Spotify. Right now, it's not on Spotify. It's not on anything yet. This is all you get to hear. Check it out. She talks to angels, and on the message come through. The light is strong, so trust it. You wait and going, the message come through. The light says she talks to angels. She talks to you. She talks to. That pandemic is just dropped on people's world and hiding away. The year gone from hell, and no one can tell if it's real or it's fake, and you know we're going to fall anyway. Who's gonna save us now? Come to the Real Talk Show. Oh. Somewhere under the stars, under the sky, and then we wonder why we are here right now.
the hatred. It's unbearable.
Nothing can stop the light. No, it's blinding. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light. Hold on for the night. And then the winds of change are cooling, rearranging everything. But you know that all the winds are blowing. Your life is changing. Everything you know is all gone. All you gotta do, kid, is sign right here. What am I signing? Do you really care? I'm gonna teach you how to play like this. Yeah, no, I'll sign. Where do you want me to sign? Just right here. Where's the pen? Oh, sorry, that's the last point. Let me prick your finger real quick with this dagger. Just don't stagger. Take a second. Think about it. Read the
To grow, no matter how much they try to keep me down, to keep this positivity down. We're going to sound the horns,
yeah. We're gonna rise, we're gonna show them the light, nothing like the fight behind. The love, all we've got to go, we've got to fight, we've got. We were getting down. It's a real talk thing. Every single day I breathe. Will you join? The real dog family. Way down till I shoot. Lots of time for live out my ever moving moment slipping away from me like the cord in my hand. Trinity red door blue pill I hope. Trinity red door blue pill I hope. Kermit the Frog here. Woo! I said Trinity red door blue pill I hope. Kermit the Frog here. Trinity red door blue pill I hope. Kermit the Frog. Trinity red door blue pill I hope. Kermit the Frog here. Trinity red door here. Trinity red door blue pill I hope. Kermit the Frog here. Trinity red door blue pill I hope. Kermit the Frog here. I think I fixed it, guys. I'm not sure. Hold on. I think I fixed what was going on. Somebody tell me if we're good. Basically, bottom line was... Why is the audio still on? Seriously? So, basically, I noticed I was getting slammed here. Losing every frame. And I looked on my phone. My phone was like... My phone was taking up all of the data. It was so weird. I looked on my router. I'm like, why is my phone pulling in all the data? So I just unhooked it from the Wi-Fi so we can hopefully broadcast clear the rest of the night. It looks like we will be. So I'm not going to be able to have very good quality from my phone, but that's fine. I don't need it. We're kicking it together, okay? Guys, it's going to be an all jazz guitar night. My acoustic guitar is like shot right now. So what I wanted to do is today Wages is going to call in a little while. I told him I'm going to do a show for a little bit first, and then he's going to call in a little later on. It's Friday night. He's an hour the other way anyway. I think it's 10:22 where he is, and I'm 11:22. Guys, we're going into the second day of the first year you're with me, right? I mean, last year you found the show. I don't know what day you found the show. I'd love to hear, like, what day, do you guys remember what day you found the show? 572, 627, like, what day do you think? Like, oh, it was 696, whatever. Pop it on there, you know, like, this is a show, I want to connect with you. I want to say Happy New Year to you, first and foremost. We, again, had a terrible year last year, but I was here the whole time trying to keep us together and just to let us all know that we're going through the same thing, but we can rise above together. We can do something. This thing is really loud. I'm sorry. It's just too loud. I can't deal with the fan. It's a heater. It's freaking cold in this basement. You'd think by now I'd graduate to a freaking real studio with heat. No. I'm in a basement with a freaking heater pointed at my Facce. How dare you, heater? Vornado. How dare you, Vornado? You gonna spray your heat in my Facce? When I'm trying to do a show, you're gonna disrespect me like that? How dare you, Vornado? I can't figure how Vornado can do such a thing. Let me talk to the manufacturer. Hold on now, man. Yeah, who am I speaking with? Oh, hi, Carlos. Yeah, this is Dick Facce. Yeah, that Dick Facce. I appreciate you're a big fan. Listen, I'm here right now, okay? We're trying to figure out what the frig is wrong with your product. It's so stupid loud, right? It's spraying the heat right in my Facce. I'm unplugging you. What is the deal? You can't give me a whisper silent version? You can't give me one that bakes the entire basement and I don't feel a friggin' thing? How dare you? Hold on a minute, Carlos. I'm sorry. I know you're a fan. I didn't mean to jump on you, but how dare you? How dare you represent the product who's gonna blow their Vornado all over my Facce? What is it supposed to stand for? Tornado? Oh. Well, why didn't you put it on the box? X like tornado. You can't tell. Sonny, why didn't you tell me about the Vornado thing? How dare you, Sonny? Carlos, give me a minute. I'm sorry. Just give me a second. I'm talking to Sonny. You know Sonny, right? You watch the show. How dare you, Carlos? Talking to Sonny. Give me a minute. Sonny, I'm talking to Carlos. Give me a minute. Carlos, look. I'm here. What are you going to do? What are you going to do about this? I'm trying to, do a show, right? It's 6 degrees below zero in this friggin' basement. But when I turn on your Vornado, it shoots my head off. My face and head move at another 1 degree trajectory. Because of your Vornado. It's too powerful. You can't give me the whisper silent version, Carlos. But, Sonny, hold on. I'm on with Carlos. Carlos is helping me. He's with the Vornados. He works for Vornado. Sonny, give me a minute. Carlos, I gotta turn my back on Sonny. He's rude. Let me ask you a question. Because you're there. You're at the freaking Vornados, right? When are you coming out with a whisper version? You're not coming. You can't come out with a Vornado? It's a whisper version? Vornado, what are you doing to me? How dare you? Wait, hold on now, man. I can't give you an ID like Vornado, and you take it from the Facce? I'm calling my attorney. We're gonna trademark. How dare you? Hold on now, man. Carlos, you gonna take my Warnado? Sonny, he's a thief. Carlos, he's trying to steal my friggin' idea. Warnado, whisper quiet, bake the basement. I know. Get me espresso. 2 biscotti. Sonny, you got me too. Carlos, sometimes Sonny, he doesn't share the biscotti. I'm trying to get a deal. I got a deal with the Senate. They're gonna send me an extra case. They're gonna send it out the back door to the factory. I'm gonna have biscotti for the rest of my days. How dare you? Carlos, don't cut me off when I'm talking to you. Hold on a minute. I'm trying to tell you something. You're not such good when it comes to customer service. You need to pay attention. Facce has a thing to say. Okay, hold on now, man. Warnado. Patent pending. I already got it done while we're on the freaking phone. Yeah, that's right. They're attached. My attorney was watching. He told me, gave me the little text. He said, Facce, it's done. We already got the freaking trademark. Patented. Patent pending. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you, Carlos? Hold on. Carlos! Sonny! He hung up on me, son. He's gonna steal my Warnado idea. Get the attorney on the phone. How dare you, Sonny? Give him a scone and freaking espresso. I need to dip it. He's gonna steal my Warnados. How dare he? Oh, guys, Happy New Year. That was a very special How Dare You guy for Happy New Year. Whew. Wow. I deserve a little coffee after that. Linda, I'm giving it to you. I'm giving it to you. Our energy. One of my quotes is, oh, come on, they're going to really drop on me again, huh? I got nothing else open, so I don't know what else I could do besides that. Let me just check one other thing. I'm trying to figure out why the heck it would be doing. It may not allow me to see this. Yeah, I got to turn on my Wi-Fi. But bottom line is, our energy is transferable. And one of my quotes is, a smile has an energetic value that costs 0 to a currency holder. We're going to try something. We have enough people on to do this. Ready? Move a little closer so we can make this real. So, I have a philosophy. It's not even my philosophy. I was on Instagram one day, and I saw this guy come on live. He had 1 million followers, all right? Because Instagram's about followers, it's not about subs, it's about followers. He had 1 million. So this young, I'd say about 22, 23-year-old black kid who didn't do anything. I'm watching. I'm like, okay, let me check out what his spiel is, right? And I'm watching for like 5 minutes, and he's chatting with everybody. And he's like, you want me to smile? You want me to smile? And I'm like, what? They're all asking him to smile. And I was like, what the freak are they talking about? He goes, you want me to smile? You want me to smile? And he's going, all right, hold on a minute. Hold on. And then he did this. This is exactly what he did. And this is a test. We're going to try this right now. And I don't know. You guys have to tell me if you win or lose. The idea is you can't smile, okay? Try to keep a straight face. It's like a staring contest, okay? Don't smile, you win. If you smile, you lose. So the concept's very simple. Don't smile. Here's the thing. Smiling is a powerful thing. I have a quote. The quote is, a smile has an energetic value that costs 0 to the currency holder. It costs me 0 to give, but it has a real world energetic value. So I want to share it with you. Don't smile, you win. I told you not to smile. But it's impossible because a smile has an energetic value. And it costs nothing to give. But it could affect real change. And for 732 days, I've been here with one purpose, to effect a positive change, one person at a time. At some point in that 732-day journey, you were one of those affected in a positive way. And all I ever said from the beginning is, if I can get someone to feel what I have to share, and then they can go and just generate a little for someone else. The amount of people we could actually touch together and bring to the light, to bring to a positive experience, it's unending if the message is clear. It's unending. So, every day I'll be here with you. We're going to keep doing this. We're going to keep rocking. We're going to keep playing through whatever. How dare you, guy? I don't know what I'm doing. How dare you? Hold on now, man. I can't figure, like, what the heck language are we talking? Are we speaking, like, hold on. I speak a little bit of every single language in the world, but Greek. That's right. Test me. A little bit of every single language. Every single one. But Greek. Who got a test? Give me a test. I want to ask someone. Give me a test. Oh, yeah, give me one. Farsi. Shalom. Give me another one. How dare you? How about that? Italian. Espresso. Give me another. What do you got? Somebody give me a test. I gotta see what you got there. Farkas, give me one. Letty, give me one. Gypsy, test me. A little bit of every language but Greek. I'm about to blow your friggin' minds. Watch this. Linda, how dare you not ask me a language to speak? Pick any one but Greek. I got you. I got you. You're gonna like this because when I hit the language you're choosing, you'll be like, how the hell did that guy do that? It's crazy. Unbelievable. I'm going to pull out a language. You'll be like, that doesn't exist. Yep, I got it. I got one word in every language. Every single, right there. Letty's asking me in Portuguese. I'm sorry. That's Greek to me. How dare y'all? Oh, how dare y'all? I don't even say you have Marla Villiso. Cantonese. I'm sorry. That's Greek to me, though. Okay, hold on now, man. What else we got over there? Paul Italian? Yeah, though. That's freaking Greek, too. What are we talking? What are we talking about over here? How, Sonny, they thought I speak the languages. I don't speak none of them. That's like the joke. The joke is that I say that's Greek to me. Watch, Sonny, check this out. What other one you want me to sing? What do you want me to do? Oh, what do I speak in Mars? I'm sorry. That's Greek to me. How dare? Hold on now, man. You're on Mars. You're collecting samples, going back to NASA, right? You got 1 day left. You got to get the most important sample that ever wanted in the history of time. They're like, you need it. You went there for it. All the other crap you got is like crap, right? They're like, we don't care about that. What did you do that for? You should have just gone to the main event. I got it. I got to go the last day. You got a phone call on your Martian monitor, right? Facce's in the wrong. You can't drop. You collect the gear. Just drop it there. Be like, I'll come back one day. You pop on your Martian rover. You fly into the Martian atmosphere. Hop on the closest missile back, right? You're going. You're moving. 4 years later, you show up. They pop you out, capsule and all. You come down. They mistimed it. You wind up in Australia, like right off the coast, right? They pick you up. Australians. Good eye, mate. You're like, how dare you? We're going to bring you to the, whatever they say, right? I can't do it. It's not good. I can't do it. They say we're bringing you back to the observatory. We gotta get the samples. You brought them in the capsule. We can't wait to see the main event. Come on back. I'm sorry. I gotta go Bronx. Give me a vessel. Pop me in a freaking hot air balloon. I don't care. I just gotta go. In fact, give me the hot air balloon. I'm gonna drop a couple of sandbags out on the way. I'll do you a favor, okay? I'll go up this way, and I'll hit President Gio on the way. You turn left. 6 years later, you show up in the Bronx. Italian coffee's no longer a thing. Espresso's out. It's like out, like a style. We're not drinking it anymore. You took too long. The style of espresso and biscotti out the window. We're on lattes now. We're taking a lot. With the espresso, kind of mixed it a little. It's a lot of espresso. How dare you? I'm sorry. I can't keep up the charade anymore. Sonny, I quit. Oh, guys. I'm a little bit mental. Brazilian coffee is better. I agree. Cheers to that. I'm not sure what coffee I'm drinking right now. Oh, you know, I'm drinking Stu Leonard's. Stu Leonard's makes a pretty good coffee, guys. They got lots of different variety. And we went there because it's the holiday, right? Go there, get our stuff together. So I did. And now I'm back here. And I got some coffee. Where am I going all these freaking... Anyway, I don't know. So guys, Senior Wages will be calling in at some point. I haven't seen if he's shown up into the chat yet. But I thought what I should do is plug this puppy in. Let's see, it's been a while since we actually played a song. Really? That is the craziest thing that's ever... Wow. All right, let's see what we got here, if I can make this work. That was nuts. It's been happening lately. You know what it is? It's not anywhere it should be. It's like wrapped around like 3 other wires. That's the bass too. I think we should get into a cool jam tonight. Lots of instruments. Lots of instruments. Let's try something here. sorry. So that could be the first track on the next album, which, by the way, so I dropped my first album in 13 years. It's coming out in the next couple days. You just have to take a look. iTunes, everywhere. Wherever you want to look, it will be. Spotify. It's all the stuff we've done here. It's all live improvisations we've done here. And that one right there is going on the next album. I don't know what's there, but I'm going to watch it later. I gotta tune this puppy again. Oh. You know what? I got an idea. Give me a second. Trying to figure out if there's a way I can... I'm gonna try to see if I can do this. I'm gonna source this thing so it's away from everything. I think it's really giving me problems. It's like lying in with other stuff. Take me 2 seconds here, guys. I can't stand all that noise. So that's the problem. I'm gonna have to go in there. I'm gonna have to figure out how to edit that little stuff out there that happened. It was terrible. Let's see if that does anything better. At least it's not being pulled on like it was before. Let's give it a shot. Come on, good old jazz guitar, give me some love. Hammerlin fell off the chair. I'm sorry. I can't. That's still doing it. I think the wire shot. That's what I think. I kind of don't. Hold on. Let's see what else is here. All right, so I got rid of that. We're good to go on that. Because I want to keep this and see what it sounded like. I know why I was ripping on that now. It's a New Year's Day. It's a new year, yeah. We can't wait to put the last one in review. And I can stew for a long while. And I choose not to. I wanna bring some light through. And I wanna show you that we can get away. We can get away from the pain, from the hate, and from the fear. Just come near, don't fear. The lightning's coming down, and I'm seeing, I can see it all coming round, flank me from the side. I don't care, I'm gonna ride into the fire. I'm gonna hang from the high wire. I failed, it's 'cause I stopped trying. And sometimes we stare off in the distance, and we wait for someone to step up and give us a hand and help us, show us the way. And it's not expected, but there should be kind souls out there, but I can't find them anywhere. So if you come with me, we're going to take a ride against the tide. We're going to change the way things are going here. I've got no fear. Be here every day and make that change. It starts small, it starts with me and you. That thing inside of you, I hope you'll foster it
and bring it to the surface, 'cause you need to water it, you need to show it the light, and if you don't, it will fade away with all your hopes of happiness, and I don't want to see them. No, just go, 'cause no one knows what's on the other side. Say to me and you, 'cause we don't mean a thing. We don't mean a thing to them. We're just in the way. It's up to you and me. Do we stay or do we go? And do we show them the power of the light within me and you? What I'm, and I'll show you it will come true, 'cause there's nothing stopping me and you. No. Nothing stopping me and you, no. Stop me and you know. Nothing's going to stop me, no. It's up to you. Do you want to join the fight? You have the right. Well, they push us out of sight. Now I'll go all night. It's up to you and me. It all starts with you and me. That's interesting. Ridiculous jam into an improv, vocal live song. It's gonna be about 30 minutes. Maybe that's just one song. Maybe I just dropped that on Spotify by itself. But maybe that's an album.
That by itself could be like basically an album. I mean, listen to that. What? Let's just do the rest of the night. Let's just do this the rest of the night. Guys, check it out. Check it out. Real talk. Getting down Friday night. New Year's. Happy New Year. Or not. I don't want to do that because we're going to literally have 9,000 minutes of this song. And I'll be like, I don't know what to use. I got to drop it all. Oh, crazy. How dare you? That's right. G513, my brother. Oh, too funny. That was great. That was a nice jam. Fell off the rails towards the middle there. I don't know. I may just throw a little bit of that into the jam because the jam was so good. Holy cow. All right, that's good. All right, so let me play you guys something that you know, okay? Close, you gotta go, buddy. Sorry, pal. Oh, Nita, thank you so much. I'm so glad you're here, and I'm so glad you liked that. Quiet Soul, Grandma JJ. Bobby, how you doing? Gypsy Soul, Kathy Smith, Dana. Good to see you, Dana. G513, of course, I said hi to you. Appreciate that you're here. Letty, good to see you, Letty. A Quiet Soul. Let me see who else is kicking in here with us. Just kind of laid back with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. What's up? Daniel's in the house, and Jack's in the house, and Chris Donaldson. How you doing, buddy? Glad to see you. I'm going to scroll back down. I just wanted to go up a little bit here. Linda, of course, I said hi to Linda already, but I'm just saying hi again. Thank you so much. Guys, I hope you've already subscribed, and I hope you're spreading the word. I know you are, because we're skipping up there a little time. This is the interesting thing about this platform, is it really does take whatever time it's going to take. And you just have to figure out if you're willing to keep going. I figured that out. That's never been the question to me. I'm like, this is so much fun that we have here, first of all. I mean, we just came up with a new song in real time, right? Dolores! Nita, you crazy. Nita, you need another song, Nita. I'm gonna need another song. I gotta say, it was kind of cool throwing in with the brushes. I'm gonna be doing that again. I'm getting those ready. I'm getting them ready. First of all, secondly, I need a proper. Yeah, Hammerlin almost took a spill there. Let me drop this in the camera view. There we go, guys. Check it out. Actually, I should put this over here because the cord sucks. And if I want to play a BeatSeat, it should be. Oh no, I'm skipping. All right, let's see if I can come up with you that you know, okay? Hopefully I don't skip here because I got to open up a window. All right, let's see if we could do this song for you. You guys know this one for sure. I think everybody in the world knows this one. And if you don't, I'm sorry. How dare you? If you don't know this song, then you've been living in the mountaintop somewhere, like in Switzerland or something, right? I can't figure you. What are you doing? Where are you from? What, Atlas? That's a freaking god from Greek times. Greco-Roman wrestling. Atlas. Yeah, okay. Whatever. So this song, let's see if I could do something with it. This is a song we all know and love. And this man passed away a few years ago, so hopefully I can do some justice here. First of all, this is killing me. I was realizing it. It's like it's making noise while I'm playing my guitar. I'm hearing it hit the strings. So very annoying. sounds okay.
Calls you any sorrow.
Sorry, hold on a second. Come on, back out of there. That's weird. Okay. That wasn't the reason, but I did mess up, so here we go. Let's do it over.
Cause you any sorrow. And I'm in the cause you any pain. I only wanna see you one time laughing. I only wanna see you laughing. Purple rain, purple rain, purple rain, purple rain, purple rain, purple rain, purple rain. I only wanna see you, baby. Purple rain. I never wanted to be your weekend love. Only want to be some kind of friend. Baby, I can never steal you from another. It's hard to say our friendship had to end. The purple rain, purple rain, purple rain, purple rain, purple rain, purple. I only want to see you. I only want to see you. I only want to see you in purple rain. Honey, I know times are changing. It's time we reach out for something new, and that means you too. You said you want to be a leader, but you can't seem to make up your mind. In bed clothing, you got your purple rain, purple rain, purple rain, purple rain, purple rain, purple rain. I only wanna see you.
Let's see what else we got. Let's get that guitar in tune first of all. There we go. Is that all right? You guys like that? A little Purple Rain action for you? Aw, thank you so much, Nita. Any kind of rain here, Jackson. Where are you, buddy? Hey, Bobby, how you doing, bud? Or sister? I don't know what you are. We don't know anything anymore. Could be a guy or a girl. Aw, thank you so much. Thank you, RS. Thank you, Totally T. Dana. Jeez, how are you, bud? Guys, Happy New Year to you. Welcome to 2021. And I just want to say something. This is just an overall message to 2021. Get ready for real talk. We're coming at you, 2021. How dare you? You think you can get off unscathed? Oh, we're going to go through the year. Facce won't elbow me in the fotch on a daily. How dare you, 2021? I'm going to rip your face off. Every day. The entire year. All the way to December 30th. When the Real Talk family has like 3 zeros at the end. And we're all getting together for Real Talk. That's right. It's going to be like some crazy, like, no holds barred. Like we're having Hulk Hogan there. George the Animal Steel's coming back from the dead. Yeah, Randy Macho Man Savage, too. He's going to break off some of that Slim Jim. Snap off some of that Slim Jim. I used to do him, actually. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. How he used to go, oh, yeah. Break up some of that Slim Jim. I can't think of it right now. I got to listen to him. How dare you? All right, here we go. I'm playing you a tune real quick. Figure out new things I could do on it all the time. I need some more BeatSeat. I'm feeling the BeatSeat. I don't know. I gotta jam out a little more. I gotta get better on the BeatSeat, guys. Give me a minute here. Need a little more room to explore. I gotta get that beat down. It's just too elusive for me. You know what I gotta do is get this one. You know what I mean? That would have been a good one. Anyway, we move forward. We move forward. It was decent. Actually, I have the brushes on half, so it's gotta be hands. Gotta see everything. I wish I could do what I could do on the guitar with my hands. I'm just not seeing it yet. You know, I'm sort of hearing it. I'm just not able to get there. I want to be like, well, how do I do that? We'll get there. That's why this is really cool to be able to. I do like playing it. It's a lot of fun to play the BeatSeat, guys. If you can't tell, I got a lot of fun playing it. How dare y'all? Hold on, nah, man, that. Thank you, Quiet Soul. Thank you, Gyps. Grandma JJ in the house. Rick Westfield in the house. How you doing, Jerry J? Jerry Ace is here, kicking it with us. Nita Lane. Bobby's kicking it with us. So let's see, 12. Oh, you know it's 12:22, which is there's 3 twos in a row over there. That's always a good thing, right? Let's see. I'm going to grab like a bowl of cereal or something. It's after 12 o'clock. So what I'm going to do is drop a clip over here, okay? We've been on for an hour and 22. I need a freaking bowl of cereal. I'm talking about like Applejack style. How dare you? You don't got Applejacks? Hold on now, man. I can't figure out how you don't stock the shelves with Applejacks. It's the greatest. What do you? You must like De Niro. He's the worst. You like him? What do you like? Oh, that's right. You like the freaking bran. It's not even Raisin Bran. You like bran. That's you. How dare you? You got bran? You want me to take some bran? What am I dropping a deuce in your front yard or something? You calling in the dog catcher on me or something? What are we doing? What are we doing here? Oh my goodness, guys. How dare you? 9:22 where Kathy is right now. It's 12:23 where I am. Good to see you guys. Crave. Letty, is that the song you like? Is that the food, the cereal? Crave. I actually have some Crave upstairs. I think I do have some Apple Jacks. I'm going to go look for them. I'm looking for them Apple Jacks. Hold on a minute. I came here for the Apple Jacks. I'm sorry, sir. I'm not sure if we have. Oh, Cinnamon Toast Crunch are great. That's a good one right there. Oh, Jace, we've been missing you too, buddy. Guys, we're here every night. I told you, like, when you're not able to make it, we're still generating so much love and light for you, like, on a daily. Everybody, not just me, everybody in the chat, too. Like, we're all in this together. We're all reaching for something that is so positive. And that's why I know it's not an easy journey. Like, if it was such an easy journey, I'd be a little suspicious. But I'm even more suspicious with how hard they make it too. That's like a very weird thing. Eat an apple. That's probably what I should do. You know, I'll tell you a funny story. My grandmother was the most superstitious person in the world. I have a picture of them. I'll show it to you in a little bit. Most superstitious person on the planet. And she used to believe that if you ate fruit after 10 o'clock p.m., you would die. Not that you... Oh, corn pops. I had corn pops the other day. Totally. I was actually thinking about saying that, but I'm out of them, so I didn't want to, like, get my hopes up. Definitely out of them. My grandmother would say, if you have a piece of fruit after 10 p.m., you're going to die. You're not going to have an upset stomach. You're not going to go to the bathroom. You're going to die. This is a Portuguese thing. Okay, you die. Hold on a minute. It's 10:18. My dad's sitting there in the kitchen. He's eating the friggin' oranges. My grandma, 4'10" and all, running around the kitchen. Oh my gods! Oh my gods! Hey, my dad took a poop probably. I don't know what happened. I'm born. My grandma. What are they doing there in Portugal? Oh, you can't. The other one that was crazy, the first one through the door had to be a male. How stupid is that, right? So one year, this is the crazy story. One year, the neighbor, my grandfather bought a 3-family when he moved here from Portugal, sold everything. Sold everything to give his family an opportunity. Sold everything so his grandson one day would start a talk show here in America. Think about it. My grandfather could have stayed in Portugal. He owned a ton of land. And instead, he sold it all. Probably got nothing for it because it was Portugal, you know, in let's call it 53, 52, 53. So he comes here to give his 4 kids a chance to have an opportunity for them to have children and for those children to do something. And for me specifically to start a talk show on December 31st, 2018. And so I'm thankful for this, but my grandma, you know, this is a funny thing she used to do, you know. She also, this is the thing I dispelled with her. She used to have a problem with the number 13. Here's another funny story. My Aunt Mary, God rest her soul, we love you, Aunt Mary. Aunt Mary was born on July 13th, okay? Her entire life, my grandmother celebrated July 3rd and said that the hospital got it wrong. Yeah, The hospital got it wrong. They celebrated July 3rd her entire life. My grandmother was just terrified of number 13. So I said to my father one day when he told me this story, I said, well, what did she say when I was born? He goes, oh, don't bring it up. I was like, what? So fast forward, my grandfather passed away in 1986. I was only 7 when he passed away. This organ over here, I don't know if you saw it earlier. This is. What the hell is that? Oh, I got stuff on there. That's what. So I got this organ here, my grandfather's. I'll tell you some stories about that one day. I got all of his instruments, and this one was a nightmare. It went to 2 people before I got it. But so my grandmother, one day I had her in the car because I used to drive her to CVS when I was 17. When I was 17, I jumped my grandmother in the car, and she'd say, can you bring me to CVS? I need to get my goods, my things. And she'd get like Chips Ahoy for me. She'd get like other things. You know, I was like a young kid, so she'd always try to get me some goodies, you know. I remember I'd be like a 16, 17-year-old kid, just had my license, and my grandmother would feel like she was like an inconvenience. She'd be like, I'm so sorry to take you away from what you're doing. I was like, Grandma, are you kidding me? I love spending time with you. And I'd sit with her, and I'd get these stories out of her. I'd say, can you tell me about Grandpa? Can you tell me about... You know, he played a lot of music. Can you tell me about the instruments he played and all this stuff? I get a lot of information out of her. And I said to her one day, Grandma, let me ask you, what is your problem with the number 13? She said, I don't want to talk about it. I said, but you know, I was born on the 13th. I don't want to talk about it. I said, what is your issue with it? She said, okay, I'll tell you what the issue is. Jesus and the 12 apostles. Judas was the 13th. Oh my goodness. In a split second, without even thinking, I responded this way. I said, Grandma, how dare you, Grandma? How dare you? Jesus always put everybody else before himself, right? So it was the 12 apostles, and then Jesus was the 13th. How dare you not realizing the truth behind the 13 number? 13 is Jesus. That's right. It's the best number in history of time. How dare you, Grandma? I had her chuckling. She was belly laughing. Because I said, Grandma, but Jesus, he loved so much that he would have let everybody else in front of him. He would have been number 13. I said, Judas wasn't 13. I said, in fact, Judas probably put him as number 1. Just because. But anyway, just a silly thing I said to her, and she kind of connected with. She passed away, years ago, but she was 4'10". Sweetest lady, little sweet voice. I love my grandma. I miss my grandma. Oh, thank you, Letty. And it was a sad thing when my grandma passed away because, by all accounts, she wasn't terribly old. Say this like 70, maybe 74. That's old enough, so we weren't like that. Oh my goodness. But it's not like she should have lived a longer life. My grandfather on the hand was completely stolen of a full life. He went in with like stomach pains, and they told him it was ulcers. And they're like, no, you got ulcers. And then like it wouldn't get better. And he went back to like, oh, sorry, we got it wrong. That's stomach cancer. And that was the end of it. And it was back in 85, I think, where they didn't have anything like they have now. I heard about some lady cutting edge. She's working on some sort of technology in order to cure cancer in some way. But, look, this is a scary world. I feel like the people who cure things get knocked off the planet. This guy said some cheap product you can get on basically. Is Susan Donahue with us? Hold on a second. I'm not able to see much today for some reason. Let me see. Is Susan with us? Because I didn't see if she popped in. If you are, hi, Susan. Happy New Year to you. And, diet is important. Absolutely. And I think I've been reading up on watching, because I don't really spend too much time reading other stuff. But anyway, so eat an apple. I'm going to go eat an apple. Oh my goodness, Bobby, I'm sorry to hear that. Really? Really? Cancer is a virus, it's not a disease? tell you what, that would give you a whole different perspective on it, wouldn't it? Except you can't catch it. That's the only thing that I would say, you know. Letty, you're hilarious. I love it. All right, let me pop something on here because you know what? I think we need a little bit of something here. Let's see. What do I feel like playing for you guys? Letty makes me laugh. She's like, just go get your freaking cereal, dude. What are you doing over there? How dare y'all? All right, let me put something on here. Let's see. Something that will make us all chuckle a bit. Very funny stuff. I'm going to pick out something here and see what it is. I don't know what it is, but we're going to go with it. All right? So don't get fresh over there. How dare you? What was this one? Oh, yes. This is what I wanted to play. I don't think I finished this yesterday. We're going through it now.
Am I speaking tongues? Hold on now, man. You drive a car, right? The car is made of sticks, okay? Just listen, hear me out. It's made of sticks. You got a friend who could put a rubber band in one of the tires. So when you push backwards, it will vault you forward like 12 feet. You got that vehicle. That's it. Starting in Florida. Costa Rica, right? Bronx. Costa Rica. You're doing a triangle, essentially. Okay? You're telling me you can't take the extra trip on your pullback and shoot buggy made of sticks? Takes you 15 years to come up to the Bronx. Pay your respect. You got gray hair when you got here. You left. You were a senior in college. You got here. You're a granddad. You get here. You pay respect. You get to Costa Rica. They had to have a funeral prepared. It took you 47 years. But it was worth it. You came to the Bronx to pay respect. Sonny, he's starting to get it, Sonny. He understands that the Facce, when you go to see the Facce in the Bronx, your soul is prepared. It's all that matters, okay? Look, hold on, man. Let me ask you a question. If I had the choice between Costa Rica and the Bronx, just for 2 minutes, pay respect, and then skedaddle. I don't want to see you after that. You know what I mean? It's like, you come get respect and give respect, and then you gotta go. You got things to do. You got that family. Remember, you got the grandkid now. You got here. You just had a kid. You just had the kid when you shot out from Florida 12 feet. You shoot back 12 feet more. But here's the thing. Every time you pull back on the rubber band, you're going back 8 feet before you shoot forward. So you're really going 4 feet every time you shoot. 4 feet, 4 feet, 4 feet. 72 years later, your kids had kids. You're there. Your 401k's doing great. But you're not. How dare you? How dare you not do whatever you can to come pay respect to Facce? I'm confused. I'm sorry. I'm having a brain bleed, I think. I don't know what to do. Sonny, do you want to take over? I mean, what are we doing? What are we doing, Sonny? These people can't listen to me. I got 6 hours. He's like, oh no, I gotta go Costa Rica. You're in the Bronx. I get it. I'll get an espresso in the Costa Rica. How dare you? How dare you? You're gonna go there without coming here first? hold on one moment. So you got, like, the little training wheels bike, you know? Like a 3-year-old's bike, the pink one, Bobby. Got the Bobby Dream House bike. The one that's got the training wheels that don't even move. You know what I mean? They're like stuck so the kid doesn't fall over. You know what I mean? You got that one. You're riding. You're doing all right for a little while. But you can't really sit on the seat. You're sitting on the tire. You put a little, like, shirt there just to protect yourself from the friction. Because you can't sit on the seat. Florida. Wrong. You can't be uncomfortable for 732 days? 24-hour days. You stop for drinks, fuel for your soul, and back on the road. You create a new hole in your body from the trip. No? Sonny! Can you believe this guy? How dare he? You don't want a new hole? You don't want to drive 747 days on your bike that's made for a 2-year-old? Pink Bobby, Dream House Bobby bike? Training wheels that don't move. You're not going to ride that bicycle from there to here to over there? How dare you? How dare you? I'm sorry. I'm having a hard time here, guys. I just can't figure you. I can't figure you out. You're the ultimate, like, Rubik's Cube. You ever had that stupid thing? Try to friggin' figure, oh, I got the reds and the blues and yellow. How dare you tell me to do something color-coded? I rip it into pieces, put it back together with the colors matching. That's how I roll. I use that freaking, like, goof off. I pull off all the stickers and put them back color coordinated. How dare you try to trick Facce? Oh, I can do it in 13 seconds. Oh, yeah? You could also get punched in the mouth 13 times in 13 seconds. I'm a 92-degree black belt. How dare you? Oh, 13 times. I'm sorry, it happens. How dare you? Look, let me ask you a question.
Oh my goodness, guys. Sig, that was like an official, I love you, and I hope you don't plan on leaving longer than you should. But just in case you're on your road, you're on your journey, and you get a moment of sadness, or you get a moment where you're like, you missed the Real Talk family, I want you to play that 15-minute bit I just did. You is the topic. So you know you're always loved by this family. I can't ever thank Sig for all the love he shared with this show. But I did want to do that bit for him, just so he always knows. So, let me play something else for you. So isn't that crazy? Unbelievable stuff that we do here on this show. Just out of this world silly. Out of this world silly. Sig, when you go, you better tune in whenever you can. You better call in and give us a couple minute update about what the heck's going down. Okay? Let me ask you a question. You're going to Costa Rica, right? You're in Florida, right? You can't go the long way around Canada, Alaska, all the way down. Come tuck in underneath California. Somehow, I don't know, like a canal or whatever, right? And come to the Bronx. Pay respect.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure you. You're not making any sense to me. This is 6 Hour we're talking about here. Hold on a minute. Let me try to figure this out. This is sick. So 6 Hour, he's canoeing to Costa Rica, right? From Florida. He can't use a stick instead of a real canoe paddle? Use said stick and push on the seafloor from Florida to the Bronx. Come pay respect. Look, you want to go back the other way and go around again to Costa Rica? You couldn't do that. That's fine. But you gotta come first to pay respect in the Bronx. I'm there. I got my espresso and my biscotte. Dipping that biscotte. It's a chocolate biscotte today. How dare you? Oh, I'm going away. Oh, I'm gonna go to Costa Rica. Oh my goodness, I gotta get there. Let me ask you a question. You gotta walk to Costa Rica, right? Because, you know, you lost your license on the account of, you know, that thing you did, right? So you gotta walk to Costa Rica. You can't even get someone to drive you. You're walking. You're doing the Forrest Gump, but not running. You're walking. You can't make a pit stop up to the Bronx from Florida? Walk? Come pay respect, and then you can go and Costa Rica. I'm trying to figure, yo. How dare, Sonny? Did you hear Sig? He can't walk across the Sahara Desert? Swim across the Atlantic? Lose a couple toes on the way. A piranha. But he still gets you, toeless. He's walking with nubs. I know, Sonny. He can't, he's not willing to do it. Hold on now, man. Let me ask you a question. So you got this schooner, right? You're on the schooner. Yeah, I've got my schooner. You can't pop by the Bronx? Maybe toss me in the back? We do like a world tour, right? But we go by elbowing people in the Facce. How dare you? How dare you? I'm there at the table with my espresso. I got my biscotte. I'm dipping the biscotte in my espresso. You're nowhere to be found. You're not walking up from Florida. You're not taking the schooner. You're not pushing yourself in a canoe. How dare you? What are we going to do here? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Am I speaking tongues? Hold on now, man.
Good bit, right? I'm thinking about doing something right now for you guys. Let me know what you think about this. What if right now I decided to premiere that other clip, that Zuckerchooch clip? We're waiting for Wages to come over. He's finishing up his show, and then he's coming over anyway. So why don't I play that while I finish up eating? We're going to drop it in here. Ready? Check this out. How dare you? Let me just write a couple of tags in here. That don't work for me. Oh, it's hilarious. All right, ready? Let's see. I'm going to just save that. That's good. You know what? I don't need a lot. I'm going to put my name in there. Just so I make sure if you guys put me in there, you can find it. This is a new one. I'm about to drop it. Hold on. I want you guys to stick with me during this. You know what I'll do? I'm going to pop on something that I love to play for you. It's a super short clip that I think needs to be seen. There's a guy who's a real chooch. He killed a lot of people by sending them to a nursing home. They gave him an Emmy. So I did a little something on it. Here we go. How dare you?
I wanted to call this press conference and thank you for your nomination for an Emmy. for daytime drama. Look, I'm only here to give it to you straight. I'm trying to tell you, nursing homes didn't work. Look, Donald Trump, he tried to kind of beat me. You can't beat Cuomo over. You can't beat me, okay? He calls me Cuomo over. You think I'm gonna take that? Look, they got the daytime Emmy to me because I did things right here. Killed a lot of people. I put them in nursing homes, see? And Donald, he sent us a ship. I decided not to put anybody in there just to give him the old Italian F.U. So he sent the ship. I didn't even do anything with the ship. I let it freaking sink. And look, now Trump's gonna lose. It's going down. Yeah, he should have learned to play ball. He doesn't know how to play ball. What do you want to do? Nobody taught him how to play ball when he was a kid. So I humbly accept this Emmy. I'm happy to put it on my mantle. And we can, look forward to 5 more years of COVID. Look, I told my brother, COVID, I said it's going to be around for a while. Christians get it early, okay? And then you can get over it, like your Cuomo over. I told him, I said, just get it before it escalates, like me. I'm thinking about getting it. Anyway, thank you for the Emmy.
So, guys, we're officially premiering something right now. Check this out. Ready? I'm popping it on for you. If you guys can click over this link real quick and like it, that is it right there. I'm going to it's going to be premiering any second here, but let me just do this. Make it full screen for us. Premiere beginning shortly. Here we go. If you could just head over and like it real quick, and then come right back so we can chat here. And then I'm going to ask you to do the same thing for the other video, which nobody really watched, and it's funny. It's one of the funniest videos. We're going to watch that right after this. Fisher, who's over. I want to say hi to Lady Fisher, who's over on Facebook, is Julie. Hi, Julie. I'm so glad. Hey, Julie, how funny is it that you're the only person on Facebook watching? Facebook doesn't like me because of Mark Zuckerberg. How dare you, Zuckerberg? Hold on now, man. I got a question for you, Zuckerberg. You there? In your ivory tower, right? Looking down at all your subjects. Oh, I don't like this guy. I don't like that guy. He doesn't say what I want him to say. Let me just put him into a cage over there. Oh, let's just shut off his reach. How about we shut off the faucet so he can't even get water? He's going to go outside to turn the faucets on. It's going to be like... What the hell
happened to my friggin' water? Zuckerchooched. I'm sorry. You didn't know you were zuckerchooched? How dare you? Oh, you got 64 million friends and 2 people saw you live. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh, okay, zuckerchooched. Okay, so basically, that's when you go live for 2 years, every single day, for like 2 hours plus, right? And 2 people see you when you're on the air. That's called a zuckerchooch. It's also when people think you don't exist. They're like, oh, who's that guy? That's a zuckerchooch. Also, if you say anything towards positivity, zuckerchooched. I'm sorry. You're gonna be positive? We don't do that here on Facebook. I'm sorry. We gotta shut it down. Oh, Sonny, what are we doing here? We're gonna take positivity now? No, that's right. We follow Zuckerchooch's rules. That's right. I'm sorry. You come to my table and you pay respect. But I could just turn off the faucet anyway, even if you pay respect. You can pay respect, and I can still shut off your faucet. Because I'm a zuckerchooch. When I want to be zuckerchooch, I give it. How dare you? You don't understand the policies and practices of a zuckerchooch? Oh, let me go through it. It's 7,246 pages. They all say blickety buckety blue. And you're going to not read it all? You don't want to read blickety bloggety blue 63,466 times and then say, oh, it's not you. I can't figure you out. You don't understand that 2 plus 2 is 4? If you're in America, if you're in the Bronx, it's a freaking biscotte and you're express. You don't know this? I'm sorry. Hold on a minute. I got a question. So you're like the manufacturer of my biscotte, right? You make 1 million biscotte a day, right? You can't siphon off like 1 out of every 10 and drop it in a friggin' truck marked Facce and have some guy mysteriously drop them off in the middle of the night right by my friggin' table right here. I'm there. I'm still there. I got my express. I'm running out of biscotte. I'm running out of biscotte over here. What are you doing to me? I can't figure. Hey, Sonny, let me borrow a biscotte. I'll get you back. Sonny, come on. You can't share a biscotte with a guy. How dare you, Sonny? How dare you? I gotta tell you, I've known Sonny since 64. He can't share a friggin' biscotte with Facce. I can't calculate sometimes the imbecility of people. What are you, an imbecile? I can't figure it out. Somebody talk to me. What are we doing? Hold on a minute. I'm trying to tell you a story. So Facce goes to the biscotte factory. Talk to the foreman. I'm like, yo, let me get to the foreman. They're like, oh, Facce, we usually don't let people go and speak to the foreman. I'm like, how dare you? I'm the foreman. I tell them what to do, okay? I'm going to tell the guy to stand up, to come over, sit down, because I got a couple freaking things to say to him, okay? So he sits me down. This freaking foreman comes sitting out.
Yippity, 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 yippity. How can I help you, Mr. Facce?
How dare you? How dare you? That's all I gotta say. You can't do better than that? Unbelievable. I'm trying to figure you out. So you sit down with this stupid clipboard, right? You got a couple questions to get through. A, B, C. How about it's F? Go F yourself if you can't give the Facce what he needs, okay? What Facce needs is very simple. I want a friggin' case of biscotte every 15 minutes on the hour. You better ship that thing up there on its own private courier service, okay? Facce Unlimited 5,000. You're gonna ship me one tomorrow, okay? If you don't do that, we're gonna have a problem, okay? First of all, the fact that you came over here going yippity 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 you without a, hey, Mr. Facce, I got respect coming at you. How dare you? That's what you do? I'm a little lost for words. Hold on now, man. Wait a minute. Where you going? I'm trying to tell you a story. You walking away? Sonny, you can't even keep the attention of somebody anymore. They're just like, let me walk away. What, do you got something better to do? What are you doing? You going to buy freaking sheets for your bed today? Like, where are you going? Oh, I gotta go buy a weed whacker. Where are you going? What are you doing? You think you got more important things to do than talk to Dick freaking Facce? Hold on now, man. Let me tell you a story. You guys know the real story behind Facce? I've been sitting at this table for 54 years. Ever since my mother kicked me out of the womb. That's right. She kicked me out of the womb. Hold on now, man. I was in there. I was tying my shoes. I was working on a puzzle. Trying to look for the corner piece, right? I'm in there reading a book. I was reading Moby Dick, special copy. Hardcover. She's gonna kick me out of the womb? How dare she? Hold on now, man. Ma, she comes over, right, for Christmas. She's like, oh, Facce, I got a turkey for the kids. I'm like, that's great, Ma. What are you freaking doing? What are you doing? She goes, oh, Facce, I'm here to see the kids. I said, you kicked me out of the friggin' womb. How dare you? You kicked me out of the friggin' womb. I'll take the turkey, but just get the hell out of here, Ma. I kicked her out. I said, enjoy the snowstorm. Ooh, you could tell Dad he could stay. You sit in the car. Keys off. I'm sorry, Ma. You shouldn't have kicked me out of the friggin' womb, okay? How dare you? I can't figure out how you could think you could get away with this. You kicking Facce out of the womb. You know I can't even find the librarian you had in your womb? They didn't even have a Dewey Decimal. Where am I going to find that Moby Dick copy? It was special. It was a special copy. Leather bound. That guy's nowhere to be found. I went to Florida looking for him. I'm like, well, did you spend time in 53 to 54 in Facce's mother's womb? You're a librarian. You look the age. You were probably in the womb. You're delivering my books. What would you like today, Mr. Little Facce? Got me a book called Moby Dick. Oh, there you go. Oh, it's leather bound. Thank you, Mr. Librarian. Whoa, what's going on? I'm kicked out of the freaking womb. I was on page 92. Every other copy, when you get to page 92, it's a freaking different page. It's not the same one. I don't know what to do anymore. I refuse to read it without finding another copy. Oh my goodness, guys. I'm out of my mind.
We're going to play this real quick because this was fire. It's only 3 minutes long. Guys, check this out and share this. I'm going to give you this link. Hold on a second. Let me go back actually to this and get the link. Where is it? Right here. Let me do a copy-roo. Guys,
Motherhood is a time
this
of
was
change.
ridiculous what I did here. Check this out.
Different for everyone.
Okay, thanks for coming out. Watch this, guys. I'm sharing this link. Please share this with your world and go and like this real quick. Ready? While you're watching. Or after you watch. There we go. Hi, New Year. And it's the final day of 2020. We did it. How dare you, guy, on the final day of 2020. How about that?
I can't figure you out. You know, I'm sitting here. I'm here. You're there. So let me ask you a question. You're a bus driver, right? You got a full bus. You're on your way through the Delaware Gap. You take this one trip. It's the scenic tour. You take the scenic route. You're there with the people, right? You got one guy in the back. He's like, I gotta use the restroom. A couple of the people are like, oh, look at that beautiful sunset. You get a call. I'm in the Bronx. You can't flip the bus around? Right on the bridge? Do one of those weird things where, like, the wheels slide, and you do, like, a full 180 in a split second. Almost like a superhero pushes the thing and does like a flipperoo, right? You're blind. Now you're going back towards the Bronx. The guy on this side who just was looking at the sunset's like, what happened? Oh, there's the sunset. He starts going that way. You put the foot down on the friggin' gas, right? He goes back into the person behind him. She's got an issue with weight problems. When people... What the hell? When anything more than 40 pounds sits on her, she starts to yelp like a puppy. So she's yelping away because this guy fell on her, right? The lady next to her, she's got a handbag. She's hitting the guy because she thinks he's coming on to her. He's like, no, I'm just trying to friggin' go see the sunset. She's hitting him in the face like friggin' Mike Tyson in '87. And then all of a sudden, he's backing away. Oh, don't do this to me. The lady up there comes jumping over the freaking turnbuckle like George the Animal Steel. George the Animal Steel. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Guys, when something like that it comes into your mind that you haven't thought about since you were like 12, holy cow. Over the turnbuckle, George the Animal Steel comes out. He jumps over the lady. He starts biting at a freaking shoulder blade. He's pulling away flesh. He's throwing it off at this dog who's actually sitting with the old man because he's blind. The dog comes over, smells the flesh, eating the flesh. The lady, the George Animal Steel, is throwing more out there. The dog's biting it up. Another person sees it because the blind guy can't do a thing. Other person goes over, grabbing at the dog, pulling on him. The dog's going like that. He's pulling on him. He's still trying to get the flesh because George the Animal Steel's biting it like this. The guy is he's crying now because he's got flesh. He's coming out. He's like, I just want to see the sunset. The lady over there's like, I'm sorry. I didn't know this was going on. And you're like, how dare you? Oh, my goodness. That could have been the best 45 seconds ever right there. The connection of people on the bus there. That was something, I'll tell you that. One more. We might as well, while we're at it, see the De Niro, because freaking De Niro. I'm going to pull a De Niro on them. I'm going to pretend I know how to act. And when they say, oh, action, I'll just talk like myself. And be like, oh, let's give him an Oscar. He's the worst. Are you kidding me? De Niro? How dare you? Hold on now, man. I was up for a part. I was up for the part that he got. Yeah, in Bronx Tale. All right, we already saw it. So, I love that bit, though, because De Niro is just a freaking animal, you know? Let's see what else we got here, guys. I'm going to play you one song real quick. Do you guys mind? I'm going to play you one of the songs off the album that you're about to get this week. You guys heard the teaser that they created over on DistroKid, or whatever the hell they call it. I think it's DistroKid. Let me play you one of the songs while we wait for Senor Wages to finish up his feed and to head over here. Uh-oh. Guys, my computer just froze. No, it didn't. All right, good. That would have been horrible. You know what? I've been wanting to hear... No, I'm going to play you one of the... It's either going to be Winds of Change. Yeah. You guys want to hear Winds of Change or Nothing Can Stop the Light? I kind of want to watch... Let's see. It's amazing to me that Nothing to Stop the Light Can Stop the Light has less views. Let's do into the let's see. The winds of change are calling, who's and falling. I don't know. Oh, look at that! Sid wants the Real Talk Family Jam. How about the Family Jam? Nothing can stop the light. Okay, quiet soul. We'll probably do the Family Jam when Wages comes over with the fam. The rest of the fam, even though it's 1 a.m, I shouldn't really be doing it.
I'm going to play you guys the abbreviated version of Nothing Can Stop the Light, which does not have that talk at the end. Unless you guys want to see the talk. I'm happy to play the talk if you want to see it, but I think we've seen that one enough, okay? Corky's wants me to play something new. Well, you know what? Right now is 1. So I don't know if you want me to play something random that's something new that you haven't seen, right? Let me go back and play you something random. Because you missed a lot of really good music earlier, brother. Some fire. So here's the thing you guys don't know. I'm going to be dropping a new album a month now. I went 13 years between albums. And now I'm going to be dropping a new album every single month. So, strap in. 2021, I'm freaking coming for you. New album every month. New Real Talk every day. New podcast Real Talk mostly every day. What else? I'm going after it. I'm ready. 2021, I just got my name all over it. I'm taking over with the Real Talk show. By the way, on the end of the month, and maybe not end of the month or early next month, I just haven't decided the date yet. I'm going to be on a radio show to play a couple songs and to talk about the BeatSeat, but more to talk about the album. It's a blues and rock station that I was on once before for the BeatSeat. And when I mentioned that I put the album out, they enjoyed it and wanted me to come on to talk about the album and to play a couple songs, which, of course, I'd love to do. Same thing, if you guys know of any places that, it's not really kosher to go places, but I'm cool with this. I'll dress up, it's safe, and then I'll be somewhere far away so I can play my songs for them. But regardless, I think that... Isn't that crazy? I'm just thinking about this. I'm like, oh, yeah, I want to go to the radio station. What? Go to the radio station? Like, you can't do that with there are people around. Like, everybody's wearing a freaking mask. I'm not sitting on some microphone. It's 6 in the... Wait, what was it? 6 a.m. you said over there? 6 a.m. Inspires talk. That will be what we do eventually. I have a feeling that's where it will go. I have a feeling that's exactly where it will go. All right, I want to try to see if I can play something you haven't seen, at least in a very, very long time. You know what? I think this is a song that people dig on. It's not very long either, so 113 views. That's an omen. Of course, we should watch this one. This one's good. Check this out. Well, pre-record it because I'm going to play the BeatSeat along with it. I just can't start singing that right now. The kids are asleep. All right, so let's see. Let's just drop that over to you guys. All right, let's see. It's 1:11 in the morning. Let's see. I'm not sure. I think we're going to cut this a little soon. I was up really late working on that album so it could be released for you guys. And I can't believe I released it on the 1st. Wait a second. Theoretically, I released it on the Real Talk New Year on December 31st, right? No. Yeah, I released it before today. Whatever, doesn't matter. But I'm so glad that I actually released it. You know what I mean? So now I have a new album out, and then I have 26 songs already recorded for acoustic album I never released, so I'll drop that sometime this year. I'm going to take all of the originals and drop those. This is improvisation album. I'm going to have cover album. I'm going to go nuts. We'll have comedy album. Get ready, guys. Get ready. Check this out.
Hear the train rolling, rolling around the bend. I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. Well, I'm stuck in Folsom Prison, where I want to stay. And then people keep a moving, I'm never saying anything. When I was just a baby, my mama told me, son, always be a good boy, don't ever play with guns. That I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. And then people keep it moving, and I'm saying, well, I bet they're rich for eating and they died in cars, probably drinking coffee and smoking big cigars. And I know I had it coming, I know I can't be free. And then people keep a moving, I'm down to San Antonio. You guys ready? A little trumpet? Well, I bet there's rich folks eating in their fancy dining cars, probably drinking coffee and smoking big cigars. Well, I know I had it coming, I know I can't be free. Oh, and then people keep a moving, I'm not saying anything. That's a cool tune. I love Johnny Cash. Oh, guys.
Fast. I actually just had it happen the other day when I was walking into Starbucks. Some guy came up and goes, "How do you have
like
such a good body?"
I don't know,
and
buddy. How do you have such a good body? Well, how do you do it? This is because we're about a week, so we're a couple weeks away from something that's very scary. Let's see if we can get a BeatSeat going on this one, me. Hour, thank you for the super chat. Make it ready, he said. They're still counting votes, they're calling it on the fake news media. Even the Fox News channel is giving up on progress that was made as a nation. And now we're going back to another institutional politician. That's what we need for this world to just die a little quicker. And an institution
institutional politician. Oh, that's what we need if we want to fail. 'Cause he's the guy who sold off the country years ago. Isn't he's the guy who put people in jail. He's the guy who we can't ever trust, 'cause he's corrupt. Yeah, got a crackhead son likes to sell his business services to the Chinese. Yeah, it takes $3.5 million from the mayor's wife and rush him. Yeah, that's not too shady. Sleep sofa Joe. I gotta say, Cherry Boo Boom, thank you. Yeah, Cherry Boo, thank you. And one flight, I thank you. No matter how it shakes out, we're gonna be okay. 'Cause you know I'll be here with you. Anyway, whether it's a sleep sofa, a piece of furniture in the White House is not what we need right now. No, we need to double down. We need to drain that freaking swamp, yeah. 'Cause an institutional politician is not what we need right now. No, an institutional politician is not what we need right now. Especially one who's been there for half a century. Half a century. Half a century. Let's just go for a century, I guess. Let's just change the Constitution. And let's let the sleep sofa stay there for 67 terms until he's 164 years old. We'll figure out a way to keep him alive. He'll be laying there on the bed. He'll be laying there like he's every day he's doing it anyway. But he's just a sleep sofa. You know, he's a sleep sofa. And if you need to rest your head, there's a sleep sofa right there. Laura Andrican, I thank you. I'm not losing my faith that this world's gonna die. No, we're gonna save it before these people try. We're gonna try to burn it down. I don't wanna let it happen. We're gonna show up right here. Gonna build our light here. You can't penetrate it. No, you can't break the shield of love that we've built here. So if they come a knocking, so if they come down on you, down on you, down on you. and told. Stand proud of your heart. Stand for your brother. Stand for your sister. Stand and stand and stand and march. Stand and march. You can't stop this. You can't stop this. You can't stop this. This fire we building it. We're feeling it, and we're fueling our souls, and we're going to rise up and be going to rise up and see. We're going to rise, rise, rise and save the flame. Lead the way, yeah, 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 yeah.
Keep wanting to play you like a song I've written, and then I just keep improvising songs.
Then I
I
keep
don't know what
improvising
that was.
songs. That was about the sleepy poopy pants. Look, at the end of the day, took a poop in his pants. I'm sorry. It happened. Sometimes it happens when you least expect it. And then you're like, oh, I have a pooper. And you're like, yeah, you do have a pooper. I'm sorry. So maybe next time you shouldn't poop in the pants. But you did the poop in the pants. You poop in the pants all over your pants, really. I'm going to play you guys something that you haven't heard that's going to blow your minds. It's called The Truth. Have you ever heard The Truth? Have you guys ever really, truly heard The Truth? I don't think you have. Check this out. This is a song. It's for the history books, okay? How dare you not know the truth? I bet you there's been 12 views. Let's see. 93. Not the bad. Guys, it's not that freaking bad to have 93, but only 32 likes and 93. That means 62 of you were like, yeah. How dare you? Hold on now, man. I'm dropping this in right now. This is called The Truth. This is a song I wrote, like very much like what we do here. I wrote this in a night. And the lyrics, guys. I may sing along with it and play some beat. I'm playing beats on this one. This song is fire. Check this out.
Brush your teeth in less than 10
That's not
seconds
it.
with this revolutionary toothbrush.
We can have it all. It's hard enough keeping what you've made a choice. Now you got to live for what you are. Ooh, yeah, until you wake again, wearing thin through your skin. Win, lose, or draw. There's someone keeping score down here, up there. It doesn't matter till your dying day. That's why you give it to people the way you want it back. You give it to people the way you want it back. That's why you gotta. Oh, 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 oh. tonight. You could save me if you catch me when I fall through the surface of your heart to find the way you're supposed to be to me. The way I am to you, you gotta love the world. It's what you need to do, yeah. Don't be a slave to your desires, yeah. Just grab the wires which tangle me into eternity. So it seems the dreams keep replaying like they're nightmares. And every moment I feel like I'm gonna wake. So say quake, quake, and wait for another plate to eat. And I find myself in your hands again. Follow your original plans. How can we walk blind into this life of danger? Memories are washed away. How could you place your blame on me? Keeping what you've made a choice. Now you got to live for what you are. Oh yeah, until you wake again, wearing thin through your skin. Win, lose or draw, there's someone keeping score down here, up there. It doesn't matter till your dying day. That's why you give it to people the way you want it back. You give it to people the way you want it back. That's why I got it, you got it. Oh, 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 oh. And now I want it back. until you wake again, wearing thin through your skin, win, lose or draw. The sun keeping score down here and that and up there, doesn't matter till your dying day. That's why you gotta give it to people the way you want it back. You gotta give it to people the way you want it back. Now I need it back. We can never have it all. Until we wake again, wearing thin through your skin, win, lose or draw. Sun keeping score down here or up there, doesn't matter till your dying day. That's why you gotta give it to people the way you want it back. Give it to people the way you want it back. Now I need it back. We can never have it all. Hard enough keeping what you've made a choice. Now you got to live for what you are. Until you wake again, wearing thin through your skin, win, lose or draw. Yeah, someone keeping score down here or there, doesn't matter till your dying day. That's why you gotta give it to people the way you want that. Yeah. Now you want it back, yeah, 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 yeah. We can never have it all. Oh. It's called The Truth. Wrote that in 2002. Guys, hello. So the point is, we can never have it all. You know, until we wake again, wearing thin through your skin. Win, lose, or draw, there's someone keeping score. Down here or up there, it doesn't matter till your dying day. That's why you give it to people the way you want it back. I wrote that in 2002. Definitely 2002 or 2003. That's why you give it to people the way you want it back. How's everyone doing? Is everybody coming over from the Wages show? I'm going to get set up for the call from Wages. So while we do that, because it looks like people are still cycling over from the show. So what I'm going to do real quick. Tiffany, thank you so much for your donation. Thank you, Anna. Thank you so much for your donation. Tiffany, you're amazing. By the way, thank you for that really awesome message you sent me. It meant the world. This is New Year's. I'm starting a third year. And that was a very nice message to get because I've been doing something selflessly, just doing it. And to get some feedback, a positive message like that was really, really very amazing. So thank you. Thank you so much. It really, really means a lot to me. And Anna, I want to thank you also for your donation. Guys, I want to quickly share something with you just so you know. I just released my first album in 13 years. I'm going to share with you this link just so you can check this out here, okay? Where is it?
Well, where is it? What are we doing over there? How dare you? Hold on, no, man. Is any of this actually playing anywhere yet? How dare you with this?
Where's my thing? There's like a little generator.
Okay, hold on. Where the hell do you have it? Like, what's the going?
Here we go. Hyper follow. That's what I'm talking about. So, guys, here it is. All right, I just needed to find it.
How dare you not show it to me when I want to look at it?
There we go. All right, so what I'm going to do is drop this in. I want to show this to you real quick. These are the 13 songs that you will get when you buy the album.
Grammarly.
And it should be released any day on every platform. Check this out.
She talks to angels and on the message come through the light is strong. Trust it, you wait and going to message come through the light. She talks to angels. She talks to you. She talks to. That pandemic is just dropped on people's world and hiding away. The year gone from hell, and no one can tell if it's real or it's fake, and you know we're going to fall anyway. Who's gonna save us now? Come to the Real Talk Show. Oh. Somewhere under the stars, under the sky, and then we wonder why we are here right now. The hatred, it's unbearable. Nothing can stop the light, no. It's blinding. Nothing can stop the light, no. Nothing can stop the light. Hold on for the night. And then the winds of change are cooling, rearranging everything. But you know that all the winds are blowing. Your life is changing. Everything you know is all gone. All you gotta do, kid, is sign right here. What am I signing? Do you really care? I'm gonna teach you how to play like this. Yeah, no, I'll sign. Where do you want me to sign? It's right here. Where's the pen? Oh, sorry, that's the last point. Let me prick your finger real quick with this dagger. Just don't stagger. Take a second. Think about it. Read the to grow, no matter how much they try to keep me down, how much they try to keep this positivity down. We're going to sound the horns, yeah. We're gonna rise, we're gonna show them there's nothing like the light, nothing like the fight behind the love we've got. It's all we've got. We've got to go, we've got to fight, we've got to stand up together. We were getting down a Monday night. It's a real talk thing. Every single day I breathe. Will you join? The real dog family, There's a long way down till I pull my parachute. Lots of time for me to live out my ever moving moment slipping away from me like the cord in my hand. Trinity red door blue pill high ho Kermit the frog here. Trinity red door blue pill high ho Kermit the frog here. Woo! I said Trinity red door blue pill high ho Kermit the frog here. Trinity red door blue pill high ho Kermit the frog. Trinity red door blue pill high ho Kermit the frog here. Trinity red door blue pill high ho Kermit the frog here. Trinity red door blue pill high ho Kermit the frog here. Trinity red door blue pill high ho Kermit the frog here. Trinity, Red Door, Blue Pill, Hi-Ho, Kermit the Frog here made it to my album. Abso-freaking-lutely. Did you guys ever see that version? Oh my goodness. Just so you have a full idea of what's going on this album. I should play you a couple of things. But Wages, you calling in, brother? What time do you want to call in? Love to have you on right now. You want to call my cell? I got you plugged in, or if you want to Zoom. What do you feel like doing? If you want to Zoom, I have to open up Zoom. Just let me know. But if you want to call in, I have that set up now. Just let me know what you feel like doing. I can't wait to talk to you, brother. Happy New Year. So excited to get you on the line. 1:45 in the morning where I am. I love all 45 of you. 1:45. I love all 45 of you. We've been rocking through a lot of How Dare You guys stuff. I want to play a How Dare You guys clip for you guys just so you see it real quick. This happened today. This needs to be seen because it just happened. I'm going to share the link in the description because I was live while this premiered and nobody really saw it because I was live during the premiere. It's called How Dare You Take the Bus. How dare you? Hold on now, man. I can't figure you out. Come here, man. I'm going to show you. And you tell me if you're from this world or maybe not. I don't know. Look, this is the link. Do me a favor. Give it the old like or real quick while I'm playing, okay? Here we go. I'm going to give you something over here. It's called the Magoo, right across the face.
Hey, do you want to know why...
I don't know. I don't really care. Here we go.
Today, I'm going to show you the 5 foods you must avoid
Where's
eating
your
if you have
freaking
arthritis.
saxophone?
If you have arthritis...
Oh, here's Wages. I'm going to get him on the line while we get this set up. This takes 2 seconds here. And it's the final day of 2020. We did it. How dare you guy on the final day of 2020. How about that?
I can't figure you out. You know I'm sitting here.
Wages.
I'm here.
Hey, what's up, brother?
Hey, brother. Hold on. I'm putting this on pause. You there, pal?
All right. Yeah.
There he is. How you doing, buddy? Happy New Year.
Hey, Happy New Year to you, brother.
Good to get you
Hope
on the line,
everybody's doing
bud.
well tonight.
Yeah, man. How you doing?
Well, I'm living, man. You
Yeah.
know how it is. We got to keep moving, stay positive, keep a smile on your face, you know. A lot of stuff out there we can, be negative about, but at the end of the day, it's a choice.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Well, I think at the end of the day, you're absolutely right because the choice is really they haven't left us much of a choice, unfortunately, guys. I think if you paid attention to anything that's going on in the news cycle, it's all negativity, so there's no choice there. The choice is whether or not you want to just pay attention to what you know you're getting, which is shoveled a bunch of garbage, or if you want to step away from it and find some sort of sources that are providing light. And there's a few out there. I know that's what we've been trying to do. Wages does that on his platform. But in general, you know, I gotta say, this has been crazy, brother. I went 731 days. I didn't think it was 7. I thought it was 730 until I got messed up here at the very end. 731 days in a row, and I finished the thing up, and I thought to myself, geez, I'm starting up another year and going live every day for the rest. I'm taking 2021 right in the face. We're gonna knock it out, okay? And I'm putting out an album once a month now. It's not just one album every 13 years. I did it. It's crazy. My next album was always intended to be called Empire Strikes Back with no E in front because my father's construction company is Empire's Construction. And so I always loved that. And my father just had this thought of using the word. Like, in fact, when we moved from New Jersey to Connecticut, when we drove past New York City, you could see it on the right, and my father said, "Look, kids, the Empire State Building. You know, that's named after us." And we're like, huh? He's like, yeah, the Empire State Building. And they're like, oh, funny, Dad. And I realized my dad's very creative in that same sense. He's like, Empire State Building. Take away the E, it's the Empire. I said, you put the S at the end and take the E away at the front. We got the Empire State Building over there. And so I always thought about doing that. But when I put my last album out, the one that has this song, when I did that, my wife, I said, I'm going to call it Empire Strikes Back. And my wife goes, what are you striking back? We weren't married yet. She was dating me. She goes, what are you striking back from? You've been trying to make it in music for 9 years. What are you striking back from? And I was like, that's a good point. Well. But I've been out of music for 13 years now. That's the time to strike back. But I called it Live Improvisations. I'm kind of I don't know. I wish I could rename it and just call it Empire Strikes Back. But they're all live improvisations. Every single song. There's nothing but songs we created live on the show. And I was like, I want people to know what they're getting, so I don't know.
I mean, when you told me that earlier this evening, I went over and checked it out, and yeah, man, my first question was, is it going to be stuff off of your show? And obviously it is. Yeah. And I think that's something that, I mean, you're not going to get that anywhere else, man. I mean, you're just not.
Well,
who's going to be taking pieces of their YouTube content, improvisations? From their YouTube content and making an album with it, and it's good enough to do that with. You're not going to see it anywhere.
Well,
you're not.
What I'm excited about is, like, this song specifically, the Nothing Can Stop the Light song, is so powerful. And that one and the one we did for Winds of Change, and I'm like, these songs need to get out there, even though I don't know if people listen to music. I don't know how it works, but then I see someone had 43 million listens. I was like, I had 5 listens last month. I was like, yay! I'm like, you know what? I'm going to just drop an album every week. It's going to be, or every month, whatever, and it's going to be all kinds of stuff. Like, this one was improvisations. Next one's going to be Empire Strikes Back, and it's going to be all of my original songs that we've done, these crazy live looping songs here on the show. Yeah. And just take all of my favorite songs, like Whisper. Wolf loves the song Whisper of mine. I'm going to drop all of them in a row, and then every single CD, guys, is going to have a Real Talk Family Jam on it. So you're going to have to you're going to want to get it just to get the different Real Talk Family Jams to listen to in the car too. But I don't know. I'm kind of excited because 13 years, brother, I always wanted to get this album out. I've got a couple hundred songs. I only did 2 albums. Like, that's crazy. Right.
I mean, I remember you telling me about with the record deal and how you told them, hey, I already got all these songs written and, and all that, how that all went down. And that was just, I'm glad you're finally doing something with it. And, I think sometimes, Mark, it just takes us to go through life to find out really what we're supposed to be doing.
Totally.
And I think that's hopefully, I think that all of us had a little bit of an influence on that.
Oh, absolutely.
Because I don't know how motivated you were to be doing music like that. I mean, I know you always have been, but I'm sure you went through your times where you're like, man, I just need to walk away from that for a few.
Well, it's interesting. Yeah.
And you have to get that passion back sometimes, or something as you had a passion before.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And, you're a musician, dude, so most of the stuff that musicians do, they do it from their own heart and their own life experiences. And,
absolutely.
You oftentimes see these kids come out with, at 16 years old doing all these, like, adult types of songs. And it's hard. Sometimes it's hard to connect with people like that because that they haven't been through that.
Yeah.
And you can feel it. When somebody's been through something, and you can see it on their face, you can tell it in their voice if they're really passionate about it. Now, there are those few kids out there that are able to do that. I get it. And you know what I mean? But for the most part, if it touches you and you make a song with it, that's all that matters, really, at the end of the day.
You know what's so funny, brother?
Somebody out there is meant to hear it, and if it's just one person, then so be it.
You know what's so funny? Every single song on that album was created because someone in the family was like, hey, can you play Winds of Change? Keith was like, can you play Winds of Change? I don't know Winds of Change, guys. So I wrote a song called Winds of Change. We should play it. I don't know if we should do it while Wages is on or after, but it is such a beautiful song, and it happened in the moment. And then the song, how did the Nothing Can Stop the Light come up? Does anybody remember how that one started? I forget. Someone else requested a song. I don't know what it was, but Nothing Can Stop the Light came out, and that song.
Yeah,
I cried.
For sure.
I cried at the end of that song. Live on the air for you guys. And then I had people, everybody's like, are you okay? You seem depressed. I'm like, I just had a freaking spiritual moment. I just connected with God. And you guys are like, what? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm better than I've ever been in my life. Right in this moment.
Well, that's the thing, you know. You can be emotional and be happy at the same time, and that's what it really is. And that's, you know, frankly, you're really, and when you're crying, when you're happy, that's as happy as you're ever going to be. You know, I mean, because you've been hit that hard with that happiness or that kind of a touch that you felt. And for me, that's where it's at. You know, I've never, you know, I can thank my mom and my dad for this. They never discouraged me, even growing up in the era that I did. They always told me, you need to cry, you cry.
Absolutely.
And I feel very fortunate for that.
You know,
and, you know, because to this day, you know, I bet I cry more than my wife.
But you know what? It is healthy. It is the healthiest you could be is when you let all of your emotions freely run through you. Because when you hold things in, that's when you get dis-ease. That's where disease comes from. So you need to continually express yourself. And this is what's been kind of, I guess, a godsend for me is for 700, you know, for 2 years now, three years. Jeez, we're going on our third year. This is
you know, like, during my stream tonight, I popped on and did a quick, tried to do it quick, but it never ends up being quick.
I know.
But I wanted to let everybody know I was coming over here, but I wanted to give everybody an update too. But I was talking, I was telling everybody about, you know, your album and everything. And I made the comment, I was like, listen, I said, things happen for a reason. And and they happen in a certain time frame for a reason.
Yeah.
And when things go bad is when we don't do like that time that we're supposed to do it. Like we ignore it and we don't want to do it or whatever. But it takes us to kind of give that up and be willing to step out there and do what we need to do. So what I was saying was that, you know, when you were doing your channel and stuff, and I take this, maybe I'm taking this too far, but, you know, Sig, it went from Sig to Scott to me to all my subscribers.
Yeah.
And now you're dropping albums because of what the subscribers were telling you and how they made you feel and all these other kinds of things are all coming together all at one time for a reason.
Momentum pushes in a crazy direction. And it's interesting you say it because I always say, this is something I was saying when I had 0 people watching me you can go back and throw a number at any, say day 326 and go and watch and you'll hear this message. And I said, you need to willingly fail over and over to understand what you're good at and what you're bad at. And then you could determine where you need to focus. And then when you focus in, you could really get better at those things. So for me, I focus in on the things I know I'm good at. Celebrity impressions, comedy, live comedy, nothing, just improvisation, just letting the moment take me. Music, live music, in the moment, taking it, same thing. If someone asks me to play a song, I hear the name of that song and immediately I hear some music. It's crazy. I can't explain this. But like Winds of Change came.
And you know,
it's weird.
And like all that content you made before I found you, you know, that has affected all of us too that came over. I mean, all the stuff that you were doing then, I know that not a whole lot of people seen it before that, but I know for myself, a lot of us that are here every night have went back and watched that stuff.
Oh, that makes me happy.
So it now means something more than just what it did then.
That means a lot. That means a lot.
Yeah. I mean, that's just how it works, I think. You know, just because at that present time, it didn't look like you were doing anything. You know what I mean?
Oh,
probably how it felt.
Well, no,
I can see how that could feel like that. I mean, I know you probably felt like it was meaning something. That's not what I guess I worded that wrong. But you didn't know who all was hearing it and who all it was going to touch. Well, and now it has the ability, now it has a life of its own, And people that come into this family now are going to be able to go back and watch the stuff that you did years ago, and it can still be relevant and help somebody that needed it.
Well, you know what? You're tying in exactly where my mindset could have and would have been, but I always thought it wouldn't go there, which was I just assumed I'd be leaving messages every day for the rest of my life. And I'd literally be broadcasting to 2 to 5 people because I was in a hole and they shut off my stream. Like everything was just not going out to anybody. And so I sat there for so long, but I thought to myself, okay, look, Mark, here's where you are. You could quit today because no one's ever going to see you. That's where I thought to myself. I said, you could quit today because no one's going to ever see you, or you could leave your messages because one day, just what you said now, people are going back and looking now while I'm still alive. I thought it would be happening when I was gone. I'm serious right now. I thought I'd live every day for the rest of my life. I'd leave these messages, drop all this content. It would be Sig and a few other people seeing it. And it'd be like, where is everybody? And one day I'd be gone. And then someone would be like, the whole world would catch this stuff and be like, I can't believe this existed for 15 years. This guy went live every day and he saw 3 people. Why did he do it? Because the world needed light. The world is dying and I'll keep trying because even if no one knows I'm there, I'm beaming light out at them. And that's where we are. And that's why the 50 of you, 51 of you, I hope you know that. This is an amazing thing for me to have anybody here with me. So I love you all. And you're all so important. And I think you need to understand that each one of you 53 now have something unique to offer this planet. You need to understand what it is, bring it to the surface, and share it, please, with each and every one of us, because you make the world a better place for me when you do it. And for Wages and for everybody else. Wages is doing it with his soul. I'm doing it with mine, but we need to deeply dig within. It's not outside. It's not within any books. Every answer that you are searching for is within yourself. Please look and please listen to this.
Exactly, man. I just, happiness, like I said earlier, is a choice. But I tell my kids that, and if you tell a kid something over and over and over again, they just kind of think, oh, Dad's just spouting off again. But the fact of the matter is, it is. You have to choose that. You can't, because if you just let things happen and you just walk down the street, what are you getting hit with? Anything negative, everything negative. There's absolutely hardly anything positive that's just going to haphazardly hit you in the face. You actually have to have your eyes open to see it, and then you actually have to choose to grab it. Because if you don't, what are you afraid of? That's the thing. Well, people are just they're afraid. They're afraid to be happy because we're built in this society that we're not supposed to be happy for ourselves.
Absolutely.
That's wrong.
And you know what?
It's wrong, man. We shouldn't have to feel like that.
Absolutely.
And that's exactly what our politicians do to us, all of them. Not just one or two, all of them. We can't say certain words here on this platform. Why? I mean, come on. Give me a break. That's why we put, over 18 or under. If you're broadcasting to people that are underneath 18, then I get that there shouldn't be some words you can't say. But if you're talking above that, there you go. We all have a choice.
Absolutely.
Nobody's twisting anybody's arm to click a freaking view button.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, that's what baffles me too.
It just doesn't make any sense, and it takes people like yourself and me and everybody else to not necessarily, buck the system. Because let me tell you something. I know that's their people's first reaction is just to go directly in the face of the man. You know what I'm saying?
Totally. No.
That never works.
No, it doesn't.
It never will work. They didn't come at us in our face. They went behind us and did a bunch of crap programming stuff for years, and it got us to where we were at, and we had to climb ourselves out of it. Well, what do you think is going to work for us? We're the ones now that are going to have to sow the seeds now and watch them grow. It's not going to happen tomorrow.
That's true.
It's going to take some time.
Absolutely.
But we can't give up on it.
Absolutely.
And that's what's happened. And people have, everybody wants, everything now.
Isn't that amazing?
So things that are going to stick around aren't going to happen right now. They're just not.
No,
You're going to watch them grow.
They take time. Well, you know what? There's that old Chinese parable where the seeds are below the surface and they take time before you even see them poke out. You know what I mean? And it's like it takes weeks. It's like, I mean, in the way my I mean, here's the positive thing. Because you've opened up the world to the show, now it has the opportunity to grow because the 47 that are here can go and tell 47 people, and they can tell 47 people. And I think here's the question. I want to know if you guys agree with this. Knowing that there's a show like this, a positivity platform that's been live for literally 3 years going on. That's 3 years and 2 days now, okay? Every single day for 2+ hours. It's not just a 10-minute show for 2 years, for 3 years, or going on 3 years. It's freaking 2 hours a day. And if you knew that YouTube and Mark Zuckerberg were shutting it down, wouldn't you want to see it get out so much more? Like I think that when people realize what they're doing, it's going to be so much worse for them. And when people connect like they don't want us to, it's really going to destroy their agenda. And that's why they push so hard against me and you. I think they push hard against anybody who wants to bring the light to the surface. I'm trying to find something for you.
It's pretty, what you're saying, it's pretty evident to us. And that's the thing. And that's where part of our job is to kind of, shed some light on that whole negative aspect of what has been done and what continues to be done. And it's one of those things, how do you fix it? And I don't think, and I hate to say it like this, I don't think that this platform's ever going to get fixed. I don't think Face Puke is ever going to get fixed. It's never going to be fixed the way that we want it to be. So we're forced to do certain things in certain ways, and at some levels we have to at least a little bit conform to what they want, or we can't even speak at all.
Absolutely.
And I know that that's hard for people to hear, and I know it's probably not a popular thought, but it is the truth. If I came out on my channel and just started dropping all kinds of stuff that would smack against the algorithm, I wouldn't get to nobody. Then where's my seed go? It's like Jesus' parable. It's the one that went over on the rocks, started to grow a little bit, and then died.
Yeah, absolutely.
So you got to put it in that soil, and that soil that's good right now may be on enemy territory. But guess what? We're there with our positivity in somebody's backyard that don't want us there, but can't get rid of us. So we're there. And that's where it's going to start. It's going to start in their backyard with us planting seeds in their backyard. And we're the ones that are going to have to keep going back over the border and watering that sucker. Because if we stop, it's over.
Well, isn't it interesting, too, that isn't it interesting that all of this starts, like, I wouldn't be doing a show if Donald Trump wasn't the president and the world didn't hate because he was the president. And if I wasn't walking around and feeling so much negativity everywhere I went, I wouldn't say, I got to go and shine a light on this freaking world. So when people say, I hate Trump, I'm like, well, if you happen to like what I do at all, if you like anything that I do, you should be thanking Donald Trump. Because he is the reason why I started a program. I stayed in my own hole here. Literally, I didn't need to start a show, guys. I was a real estate agent. I have my family, 3 kids, and I'm a very good real estate agent, okay? But at the end of the day, when you start doing what I'm doing here, you start realizing, what the freak am I doing? Yeah, I know, affect a positive change one person at a time. I'd been doing that for 12 years in real estate. But my agenda, my mission is the whole world needs to be affected. So I can't do that going and trying to find a piece of business every day. Like, it's not, I waste so much time trying to make a living for my family when I should be making a living entertaining the world. I just have to figure out how to do it. But that's where my time should be spent, because when I'm creating is when we're getting such good stuff, but I only get 4 hours a day to do it. Think about that, guys. All this stuff I'm dropping, it's because I come out and do 4 hours a day and I take all of it and drop it for you. If I actually was able to only think about Real Talk, or was able to think about Real Talk 24/7, I just can't imagine the stuff I'd be creating, because I'd be able to think about all of my ideas and bring them all to the surface. One of them was to be able to drop all my music at some point. It just happened. So this was interesting. Sig dropped something yesterday, and someone said, hey, I'm releasing my album. It's coming out tomorrow. And I'd seen DistroKid for a while, DistroKid, whatever. And I was like, what is this thing? So I went over and checked it out. And it was like, oh, you can get a membership and you can drop as many albums as you want in a year. I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? I got like 400 songs. I'm going to just start dropping albums. And so it was so easy to do, brother, but it took time to get it all laid out. But still, it was easy to do. And my thought is every month, I'm going to, at least every month, I may do like, I don't know. I mean, you know how crazy I am. I might do an album a day. I'm just saying. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, why not? Why not drop it? No, it's silly. I don't know. I got thoughts. Maybe I'll find stuff to release as albums that I've done. I was thinking of I've got everything I've ever played in my life from when I was a kid, when I was from 19 to when I retired at 28 in boxes behind me. I could go through and start dropping that stuff as albums. Just like, hey, this is demo. This is a bar I played in 2002. You know what I mean? Like, here's because there's some good shows I played by myself with my pedals. I didn't have a BeatSeat, but it was some fun stuff. It'd be cool to drop all that. But anyway, to your point, none of this would have happened, or at least it would have taken me so much longer to get to this point. I would have been still sitting there doing 2-3 hours a night and not getting to anybody. And I would have been on my original mission.
Let me say this.
Messages.
First off, number one, it's not me. That's why I want to put that out there right on off the bat. I don't take credit for any of this. It's not me. All I'm doing is something that is something, number one, I was looking for. Number two, all I did was point people to a channel that I watch. So it's not me. It's people that have listened to me, and they come over here, and when they get here, and this is what I have to tell people, and I say this all the time at the end of my shows mostly, when they get here, they don't leave.
That's awesome.
Okay. Who was in here a second ago? Bob's in here right now, I think.
Hey, Bob.
Bob came over, I think, was it last night? I believe so. I think it was the first time Bob was over here. And, I don't know that he had been over here before.
You rock, Bob.
Because he didn't know what was going on. And that's the thing. It's hard to explain exactly what's happening over here. But once you do, and this is where the credit falls on whoever it falls on. I don't really care about getting credit for anything. It's not my thing. Isn't that? I even said it in my show tonight. About 6 months ago, my channel was about done. Even though I was growing and doing everything that, numbers wise, my channel was doing the best it had ever done.
I heard you say that when you were on the.
It was such a. Everything I look at is so negative. Okay, and that's just the truth of it. There's no other way to put it out there. And I said this before, but I needed something, a positive outlet. I needed to be able to, for my own peace of mind, the people that I was talking to, my subscribers, I wanted them to listen to what I had to say and take it seriously and listen to what I'm saying, my opinions and stuff, and my information, my research, whatever. But at the end of the day, after they listen to me, I wanted them to get that positive reinforcement that everybody needs. And that's where your show came in. That's why I'm here.
And you're amazing
to begin with.
Brother.
It wasn't I'm not doing nothing but what I would do for anybody else. So there's no credit for me. There's no credit for people come over here and they stay here for you and your content, number one. Number two, it's the positivity that's here. That's why they stay.
And that's
at some level it's really not even either one of us.
Yeah, no, you're right, because it becomes
the whole thing.
It becomes
it's the whole
energy.
thing. People are here because all of it. It ain't just one aspect of it. It's all of it, including everybody in here in this chat.
Yep.
Anybody that's ever done anything, said 2 words in this chat. That's the reason, right there.
Absolutely, and you guys know that too. When the whole concept when you came over the first time, Bob, you may not know this fully. Bob Dobler.
That's right.
Bob, you're the man. You're the man, Bob. I appreciate you coming back. It's the funniest thing I always say when I do see someone the first time and we get a chance to say hello, like, Bob, I'm going to now think about you tomorrow, brother. I'm going to be like, I hope Bob comes back. Like, I'm always thinking that. Like, I get so excited when new people find the show. And also, could I say hi to, I just want to say hi to Real News Headquarters. You rock. Thank you for all your great notes over here. I'm quickly checking over once in a while and I see a couple notes, so thank you. But I did want to say that it means a lot to hear you say that, brother, because I really love doing this, and I really do remember even as a kid just having like too much love, and like people being like, "You're gonna get just beat up, dude." And I'd be like, "What do you mean?" They're like, like, "You're just get beat up," and I did. I got picked on all 7th grade because I stuck up for a kid that was small like me. I was the smallest kid, and I saw these 2 kids beating on this one guy in art class. This is the first week of 7th grade. And I say, hey, guys, leave him alone. Hey, guys, leave him alone. 5 words that became the end of me for 7th grade, where I basically every day was beat up, thrown against lockers by these two guys, tag teamed. They'd beat the hell out of me. And they wouldn't hit me in the face. They'd hit me in the stomach and the chest, and they'd throw me against lockers. It was to the point where the entire wing, I was in the G wing, they'd all stand around and watch. And there's only one friend. I always talk about this to my kids. There was one guy. He's like, I'd be getting thrown against lockers. Everybody laughing and everything. And I'd see like through the crowd, I'd see like someone getting thrown one way and then like the other this way. And then this like a freight train through the crowd. Mike Green, my buddy, throws his backpack. He grabs one guy, throws against get the other guy. He's punching this guy, he's getting that guy. And I'm standing back like this because I was this little pipsqueak kid. And my buddy was taking on two guys, and he was like my superhero. And I always tell my kids, and it's funny, I see you as like this. I want to correlate something to you, okay? So when I was in 7th grade, if I didn't have Mike Green, I would have been demolished. My soul may have been destroyed that year. I don't know if I would have made it, brother. I mean, I never said that. Yeah. I never said this in my life, but I was terrified. And I think about how bad it could be now with tech. But when I was a kid, I woke up, and the moment I woke up, all I thought about was John Bruno and this kid, Rich Romano. Yeah, Rich Romano. These guys used to beat the hell out of me. And I sat there, the whole bus ride, I'd be just pit in my stomach. I have it right now thinking about them. And they'd beat the hell out of me. And then I get to the end of the day, and I'd be like, thank God it's over. And then the next day, and so basically, the bottom line of this story is we get to a day where I just had enough. I mean, I think I had a breakdown. Like, I started, like, crying in front of my family. They were like, what? You're getting beat up? Like, brothers were, like, pissed at me for not saying anything ever. I felt so embarrassed because I was a small kid. And so I said to them, yeah, this is what's going on. And I have these two older brothers. My oldest brother is this football player. He's the quarterback, star quarterback of the football team. And he's like, yeah, well, take this lock, hold it in your hand. You punch the guy in the face. When he hits the ground, you kick him in the chest until blood comes out of his mouth. He's telling me this. I'm in freaking 7th grade. I'm like, what? You want me to keep what? You want me to do? And like, it's crazy. The next day I went in there, brother, with this lock in my hand. I was ready to go. And the guys came in, and again, the wing would stand around the morning before class would even start. I get beat up. And this kid, Manny Montalbano, one of my buddies, he said, oh, hey, John, so you're going to beat up Mark again today? And he goes, no, we're done with Mark. And it was the weirdest thing because I had this lock in my hand. I was ready to go nuts. I realized what happened. I actually think I broke down in school the day before. The principal got involved. This is what I'm seeing now as a 42-year-old man. Principal probably got involved, called my parents, called these kids' parents, told them if these kids touch this kid again, we're going to expel your kids. Because there's no reason why they'd come in the next day and say, no, we're done with Mark. They were having such a good time beating the hell out of me, you know? But then the rest of the year, they played mental torture with me, where they'd do like this in the hallway, like they were going to beat me up, you know? And it was just, but if I didn't have Mike Green, Wages, if I didn't have my superhero, because honestly, one guy taking on two guys, the craziest thing is Mike Green wasn't my best friend in the world. He was my good friend. He wasn't my best friend in the world. And he put himself on the line for some kid who was just small. I had good friends, better friends than him, that would stand there and laugh while I got beat up. Think about that. They weren't real friends, but they'd stand there and watch me get beat up. Mike Green would come through like a freaking freight train. Wages, Sig Sauer, you guys came through like a freight train to say, what are you guys doing? There's light here that needs to be seen. There's positivity and love the world needs. And I need it, so I'm going to bring it to you because the world needs it. And so I see you as a superhero for this show.
Well, I appreciate that. I mean, I really did. It makes me feel good that I had some sort of an impact on, on things like that. And like we talked about before, that has never, I never, ever would have thought me starting a channel would have ever led me to where I'm at. And just the way that, even for me, the way that things have started was, a little strange. It just really was. And when things happen that start in a strange way, if you can recognize that it's strange, it's probably going to end up good. and the reason I say that, because that's just been my experience through life. If you see something, you're like, why did that happen? You're like looking at something and, man, why did it happen like that? I've never, that kind of thing. That thought goes through your mind. You keep moving. And then eventually what happens is we do what we do right now. We're looking back on things that happen, and then it all makes sense.
Absolutely.
Because it's all tied together. It all happened for a reason. There is no such thing as coincidence. Yeah. I don't care what anybody says. That's just how I believe. things happen for a reason, and that's why. Because if they don't happen in a certain sequence, you know, things just won't. Now, let me say this. What we're doing right now, we're talking and people are listening, and it may not be even somebody that's even talking in our chat right now. Maybe they're just listening to us. What if they start a channel tomorrow? And what if that person starts, you know, somebody from their chat starts something, and they're doing what we're doing? That's how this stuff goes.
That's very true.
And that's why when we do anything positive, that's why I try to, you know, drag back to that.
Absolutely.
Because
that's a great point.
if I want anything to spread from my channel, I want it to be positivity. I want it to be love. I don't want it to be anything other than. I want it to be, you know, the way I do things, at least with what I do, is I calm people's fears by bringing them awareness to what things could be coming. And that is in itself is a positive thing, but people don't see it that way. People see it a different way because what I talk about is bad stuff. I mean, I get it. And when I continuously have to research this stuff, and that's why I said earlier, you know, I needed your channel just as much as the channel needed me, I guess, if that makes any sense.
No,
because Wages World would have been gone. It would have been done. I was ready to walk away. It had nothing to do with my subscribers or anything else. It just simply had something to do with the way it was affecting me mentally. And I was struggling internally. And if you go back and watch a few of my videos back then, I let it all kind of slip a couple different times. And, you know, you could kind of hear me getting angry and stuff like that. And I was stepping out of my own character. That's not who I was. So when I recognized I was doing that, I was just like, you know, I'm not doing this. You know, maybe my time here is, maybe I'm just supposed to stop. I don't know. Well, but it didn't now. I mean, I get it. But what I'm trying to say is that everything, and I mean absolutely everything, is done in a certain order. It's done in a sequence that's already been set way before me and you were even here.
Yep.
And as long as we're playing the role that we're supposed to play, it will work out. It will. It has no choice but to.
Absolutely. And it's interesting because I do believe in general, if you start looking back over the timeline, you think about the decisions you made. And I always say that there's actually a quote. I've been sharing a couple quotes here. I don't know if you've seen them, brother. I've been dropping them on the screen. One of them that I had here that was really cool was about a path. And it's something about how there is no such thing as a wrong path. You take the path you're meant to take. Now, if it's a hard path and a hard road you took, that was the road you took, but it's not the wrong road. And when people say, oh, you better take the right road, no, like you work off of, like I had this perspective that we are going to make the decisions that we make no matter what. You know, if we're a negative or a positive, we're going to make a decision based on being a negative or a positive. So if you were standing back and you were, say, God, and you wanted to look at me or look at you, you'd probably be able to say, I can decide what Mark would do with almost 100% of every decision based on him being a positive person. You know what I mean? And take someone who's a negative, you'd say, okay, take same scenarios and be like, well, that dude's going to say this. So you can basically predict how someone will react to any given scenario based on their disposition as a person, you know?
Right. And I think that we have, as a whole, and I'm speaking as a whole because I had to get myself to this way of thinking, just like it takes a little work to get where I'm at in my head, I guess. And anybody that's, you know, kind of where they're at in their own space or whatever they're doing, we go through our ups and downs and all that. But we have a misconception that anything that happens that's good is hard. That's not true. It's not true at all. We make it hard.
That's true, yeah.
And when we're doing that, what are we actually doing? We're taking time away to try to, you know, make it. What we end up doing is we make it harder on ourselves so we can, in our own minds, enjoy the good. Now, I'm not saying that you don't have to work for things that are good, because I think that is 100% the truth. But it doesn't have to be hard. We just have to recognize what is good and what is bad. And this probably isn't a popular way of saying things either, but just going back to my math class, the shortest distance from point A to point B is a straight line, right?
It's true.
Isn't that the easiest thing to do most of the time? So if I want good, I'm going to try to find that the shortest way that I possibly can. But I'm also going to be able to adjust my path when needed. And that's what you have to do. You have to you got to be able to see what's there. And if you can see it, sometimes the path to the good is the shortest path. Other times, you're taking the scenic route. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And it's a hard thing to recognize sometimes. It's a hard thing to know which way to go and all that kind of thing. But what I would say to people that are struggling with that kind of mind thought is trust yourself.
Absolutely.
Trust it.
Well, you got to follow your intuition. I think that here's the thing. And I've said this many times, brother, like the only time I've ever done wrong or gotten things wrong is because I've listened to somebody else. I didn't listen to my intuition. Someone is a friend who peer pressure, that weird, you know what I mean? But when you listen to your own intuition on situations, you never are steered wrong.
Right.
You know,
right.
and that becomes stronger the more you trust it. And the more you trust it, the more powerful you become. Here, the biggest takeaway I want to just say that, you know, everybody puts so much power in a book. Whatever your religion is, they put a power in a book for any religion, okay? But the thing is, they try to take the power away from you. You guys have so much power. You are so powerful. I did the smile game with you earlier, but there were 20 people on. Very quickly, I want to share this with you because, look, everyone is a nobody until they are somebody. Don't forget that. There's nobody out there that's like, oh, look at Bill Gates. It's Bill Gates. Bill Gates was a geeky, gooky guy, whatever, until he decided to just wobble around in a chair. Now he's trying to kill everybody with axes. Whatever.
Right.
How dare you, Bill Gates? But,
yeah, for sure.
You know,
for
but these people are...
Yeah.
Nobody's until they're somebody's, and you know what? Nobody's any different than you. Just remember, we all have the same opportunity to step out of our shell that we are put in, and figure out what we have inside. It doesn't, you know, they sell you a lie that you need to look somewhere else to find that light. The light is you. You are the light.
Yep.
You are the light.
I think that, you know, and we talk about this a lot. You know, like on my channel. I take things back a lot to like the human resonance that we talk about. Now, you know, even if you're talking about, and I try to keep the religious subject away from my channel because the reason why the religious subject in my channel, they kind of buck heads sometimes, and it causes a lot of fights in my chat. So that's the only reason why I don't. I have my own beliefs and what I'm a Christian and all that, and I just don't. I guess what I'm trying to say is that I don't push my belief off onto somebody. My channel's for something different.
Yeah,
right?
No, I get that.
And I do it differently, and everybody should. Okay,
totally
when you have a channel doing whatever you're doing, you need to stick to your subject because people come there for that. You know what I mean? They're coming here for variety. I mean, you're doing real talk, you're doing music, they know what they're going to get when they come here, just like they're going to know what they get when they come to my channel.
That's what I was going to ask you. What your thoughts are on that? Like, let me ask you a question.
You know, I try to do that, and I try to keep it to that level. But you know, if you take it back to like just the subject of the human resonance, okay, if you really think about what we are and what it doesn't have to be against the Christian religion to believe that everything is frequency.
Oh yeah.
What if God is frequency?
Well,
I mean, this is the thoughts that go through my head. You know, that we're oftentimes told. You know, it tells us even in our own book that we can't. You know, if you look at the face of God, you're going to die. I mean, that's just Moses couldn't look at him on during the Exodus and all that kind of stuff. His hair turned gray. He got old just because he seen the glare of God. You know, what's that saying? If you think about just that one little passage right there, what's that sound like? It sounds like pure light and frequency. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, that is true. It seems like...
So, you always hear about the burning bush and all these other kinds of things, the way that they described things back then. So it doesn't necessarily have to be against anybody's religious beliefs to believe in the human resonance. And I say all that because we talk about, God is love and all this stuff, but also God is light.
God is light.
So
well,
he's love and light. I mean, that's what he is, right? I mean, he's full of judgment and all that stuff too, because that's his right. He's the creator. I mean, I get it.
Well, I think the takeaway
I say to my Christian listeners a lot because I'm a Christian too. and I'm able to speak to them in, my own life experience. And I talk to people like through email. I won't say this on my channel. A lot of people email me and they'll ask my opinion on this kind of stuff, and I'll talk to them and I'll give it. And, and nobody's ever going to look at the Bible and agree 100%, even amongst different sects in your religion. I mean, that's just the way it's always going to be. It's always going to be that way. And that's one of the things that's always bothered me about quote unquote religion, because even our own book, the Bible, tells us that confusion comes from one place. Okay, so if we're confused, where's that coming from? If we're to believe what the Bible says, right? It's coming from Satan or Lucifer or whatever.
Yeah.
That's if you're to believe, what I'm saying, I'm speaking basically to the Christians here, because I am one of them, and that's me, right?
Yeah.
And
well, could I say it's
hard for me to look at that, because everything can be interpreted a whole different direction, but we can't always, and I say this on my channel a lot, and I said it here already, that we have to be able to see that we can't always be right, and things cannot be exactly the same for each person.
Well,
I think that what I say right now might mean something different to Bob, and then in 5 minutes the same words I speak might mean something different to Nita, or just whoever else is in here. That's kind of what I'm saying. And so I think we oftentimes find ourselves thinking that we're on opposite sides of a subject, but we're really not.
Well, that's exactly what I wanted.
We're just confused.
Yeah, I think the confusion that most people come to comes down to language barrier and language differences. And I think that if you look back over the existence of everything, and you say to yourself, everything is an emotion that is then translated into a word. So if you have, and if we can just peel back what religion is, forget about Jesus, Allah, forget about all of it, and just say, what is religion? It is a feeling that's been translated into words, okay? And the feeling is a connection. It's a warmth. It's a faith. It's whatever you want to call it. It's a love that you have for something that you think that created you, whatever it is. But these things are sacred to you, but they're sacred to everybody else. They just call it something different. They're from a different part of the world. They believe a different religion, but they're the spiritual leader that they follow. The feeling they get when they follow that person is the same thing you get when you think about Jesus. So if you all connect on your emotional connections instead of the people that you believe in, we all connect. We all become one. It's back to exactly what you're saying, really, which is that we need to connect on the emotional resonance of religion, not who we believe in, but how we feel when we believe.
Right. I think, and I think a lot of what ends up happening at the end of the day is the fact that, I can believe this way, I can believe that way, and when we read something, it doesn't matter where it comes from. I don't care what it is. We can read whatever. It's going to read different to me than what it is to you most of the time.
Yeah, absolutely.
So when we're reading something, like out of a book or the Bible or wherever we're talking about, we have to go at that level. Plus, the other thing that I would throw in there is that if I really want somebody and I really think that this is like 100% truth, I can't be wrong on this kind of thing, I can't go with that person in a manner that is going to be in your face. You believe this or you're dying. Every time somebody tells me that, I immediately shut off and either walk away or I get a blank stare on my face, because I'm not going to hear a word you're going to tell me after that.
Absolutely. You nailed it. You nailed it, brother.
And if I really want people to understand how I feel about a subject, I hate to say it like this, but you have to do it with kid gloves, like you're walking on eggshells sometimes. You have to. And I know it sounds really bad to say that, but the fact of the matter is, everybody on this planet has been programmed to a certain level, including me, including you, and everybody else. And all of us have had to break out of that in our own time frame, in our own little way.
Yeah, yeah.
And and anybody that's listening to me right now and has been able to break out of that, which is probably a lot of them, think back to the conversations that you had that actually allowed you to do that. It wasn't that person that was smacking you across the face with all this information and saying that they were right and everybody else was wrong. It was that person that was kind of in the background just whispering to you, hey, man, it might not really be that way. Maybe go take a look at this, or look at that, or look at this. Those are the people that you listen to. And I would challenge anybody to think back in their own little history of their own little lives and think about that for 2 seconds, and you're going to figure out real quick that the majority of the stuff that you believe now came from the quiet people, not the ones that were loud.
That's a good point.
And I think that's a lost thing. That's a lost art that people have forgotten that needs to be there. It doesn't have to be cut, dry, black and white. And anything that we do in our lives, most of it is not.
It's an interesting thing. I guess
I can't wrap my brain around somebody, and this is how I'm wired. It's my intuition. It's the way my personality is. I cannot come across to somebody like I'm some big Billy, excuse my language, badass out here just throwing the stuff at people's faces and this and that and doing all this other kinds of things. That's not what I do. It's not how I operate. And I'm telling you guys, man, the people that you're gonna touch in your life when you actually go at somebody with true love and true intentions, those people will be affected by you. And that, in my opinion, that's the best, because even my own book, the Bible, tells me that if you're out there, like the subject of fasting, like if you're going to fast to do whatever, he tells you right there in the book, if you're going to go blast it to the masses that you're fasting, then that is your reward. That's your reward. You're going to get your reward by keeping your mouth shut. That's where the big reward is going to come from. Don't be out there telling people that you're struggling. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Look at me. I'm struggling. Look what I'm going through. And I'm talking like big time. Like, don't do that. Just don't do that. Be positive about stuff like you are, like I am, and everybody else that we talk to typically are.
Absolutely.
Tell people to try. But don't tell somebody that you're something that...
Well, you know what it is?
Like all the information. We choose to come out here on the internet. We choose this. This is something we choose to do. Nobody's making us do this.
Yep.
We're choosing it. The reward is people listening, but we're not making people listen. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Those are the people, and it's not going to be the people that you're going to have to scream at. It's going to be the people that are going to be there whether you say one word or the other. Those are the ones that you're touching, and you don't even got to ask questions about that. That's just what it is. I see it on the internet. I see it on our platform a lot that people will just want to go out there, me, and I hate that, man. It just really gets to me because I even said it on my show tonight. Nobody has all the answers. Nobody. And it's been my life experience that where you find truth is where my ideas overlap with yours.
That's a good point.
And if you just keep looking at like,
hold on a second, wait. Let me ask you a question. What are you traveling through a freaking tunnel or something? Where are you?
And it's not going to be what we think it is. It never is.
What are you on a helicopter? What are you doing?
It never is, man.
Wages. What are you in a tunnel or something? What are you doing? Are you spelunking? Wages.
I get so like I have people fighting much time.
I don't think anybody can hear me when I'm on. Wages, you there? Wages.
Hello?
Wages, you there? Wages, are you there?
Were you in Chinatown? Not the San Francisco Chinatown. You in freaking Chinatown? Wages.
Wages, you there? Brother. Can you hear him? I don't hear him. Wages, you there? Wages.
Hello?
You there, brother?
Yeah, I'm there. You got me now?
Yeah, I got you. We lost you for about 20 seconds.
That's okay.
I asked you if you were in a cave.
One of my cordless phones died out on me.
Okay. We thought you were down spelunking, looking for like all kinds of
man.
like, special stones or something. Listen, I wanted to ask you a question. I don't know what it is. It's 2:30 in the morning.
Again?
No, you're good. I was going to ask you something. I forgot what it was because it's crazy. Last night I finished the show at like 1 or whatever, right? No, I finished early yesterday, but I came down here and worked on this CD, this album until like 4 in the morning. And then I got up at like 7:30 because the kids are animals on New Year's Day. They want to hang out and play. So I'm a little shot. I'm trying to remember what the hell I was thinking. It's 2:30. I'm like, what the hell was I thinking again?
Yeah, it's all right, man. You know,
it's been a long. You know what I was going to do after we finish up? I'm going to still play the. I want you guys to hear this "Winds of Change" song because you need to hear this song that's on the next album or this album coming up. But I'm just so thrilled that you and I are taking this year on. I wanted to say that the fact that you didn't give up means a lot because I'm always like kind of in awe when I hear how people can't. Oh shoot, we lost the wage. We lost Senior Wages. You know what? My phone's basically dying anyway. Let me plug it in. I always find it interesting when people. Bueller. Oh, is that what it was, Wages? I lost my connection. I'm here now, but I don't know what the freak just happened. I was trying to say something here. I'm going to share it with you guys real quick. That was unbelievable. I can't believe that. Kicking us off in there. I had a good point I was trying to make right there. Whatever. Now I can't even think about it. Well, you know what's interesting? I got to say something weird happened yesterday too, where I got kicked off like randomly in the middle of a bit. Guys, the bottom line is if you can stand up today and take on anything, no matter how bad it is, and say to yourself that there will be a day in the future where you look back with gratitude, then you will always move forward. You can't ever feel like you were destroyed by it. And it makes me very sad when I hear people say, this happened because they just couldn't handle it anymore. They just couldn't take it. So, years would go by. You look back and be like, holy cow, I have so much gratitude that I kept going. Today is very, very hard. Yes, it's extremely hard. But get to tomorrow. I can guarantee you it won't be worse. And if it's just as bad, keep going. Someday you're going to break that freaking curse. But giving up. That's why one of my quotes is, nothing can stop me but me. Nothing can stop me but me. I'm not ever stopping. So what does that say? Zuckerchooch, YouTube, they can suppress my program all they want. I'm going to show up again tomorrow. I'll be here for 3-4 hours again tomorrow. 732 days in a row. We're at 3 hours and 42 minutes in a second here. I want to play you this. I want you guys to hear this song that I created here on the show. This is the album. This is on the album, family. This is on the album. This is called Winds of Change. It's a gorgeous song. And if you like it a lot and you want, I'll play you the song at the end, which is called Nothing Can Stop the Light. Let's see. So I'm going to share this with you because if you like it, I'd love for you to share it with your world. The world needs these songs, guys. These two songs specifically, if I play you the second one. But this first song, the world needs this right here. More than you know. Well, you'll see. You tell me if they do. If they don't, then how dare you?
This entrepreneur brand logo was done by a top freelancer on Fiverr is simply wow. Those stylized brand guidelines that your designers can easily follow, also
amazing.
All right, here we go. Let's see if we can get this going here for like a new song. This is gonna be Keith's rock out. It's called Winds of Change, right? I may play a little BeatSeat in the background for you guys here.
Sometimes when you least expect it, the world shifts under your feet. You got no one to move from there. Get up and go. There's the winds of change. Get up and go. Feel the winds of change as they push you down the road. You find who you are, you bring it to the surface. Then you'll feel the light inside of you shines the winds of change. Wake up, feel the sun on your cheek. Take a deep breath and fill your soul with life. You got one life, you got one chance, you got one path. So if you just stand up and go right now, you'll find the way. I know you'll find the way. The winds will change. The winds will change. Look out, the angels call. Keep your ears open for the sound. It will beckon you to come to life, into light. And if you fade away, I'll miss you. 'Cause we can't stop the winds of change. Now we can't stop the winds of change. circling, rearranging everything that you know. And all the winds are blowing, your life is changing. Everything you know is all gone. And when the winds change, whoa, 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 whoa,
One more? I'll give you one more if you guys want it. This is me reflecting. This right here, guys, is the magic.
This
ready?
is right.
Play along with it.
Think it's good for you? Think again.
Ooh, the fire's coming.
I can feel the wind blowing on me against the tide I'm trying to build, and I'm waiting to find the next words. Under me, I'm connected to the light, and I'm gonna shine for you. That's all I do. Every day you'll join me, you'll feel it too. Yeah. Nothing can stop the light. Nothing can stop the light. It's shining so bright, it's blinding me. I can't stop it. No, I don't want to drop it. No, I just want to go inside. Why can't more people see what's right in front of them? Oh, you can't stop the light. You can't stop the light. Shining bright. All welcome here, all welcome. Don't fear, welcome here. All you got to do is come and surround. And we play, and stay away from the darkness. It's everywhere, but I don't care. Because I'll share this light, we'll kill the darkness every night, right here on Real Talk, right here with you, with me. There's nothing, no there's nothing can stop the light. Nothing can stop the light. can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light, the bright light. It's out of sight. Nothing can stop the light. Oh. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light. No, 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 no. Nothing can stop the light. 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 Nothing can stop the light. No. It's blinding. Nothing can stop the light. No. Nothing can stop the light.
No, it can't. Like I said, I believe if I don't do what we're doing here, we're never going to be able to fix the problems of this world. And it seems so simple to me, just music, laughter, and positivity and connecting and leveling.
I'm going to fast forward to the song at the end here unless you guys want to watch this whole moment. You want to see this whole thing? I think you've seen it already 94 times,
Leaving
right?
the judgmental.
Let's move this forward. Check this out. I'm just going to move it to the song. Let me leave this last note here. It's my favorite part.
All these things, too, the one thing I have to say, which I hope you guys can sort of understand, I have a hard time understanding this myself, but I don't know what I just said fully. I don't know what I sang during Nothing can stop the light. I just know the chorus right now. I can't remember any of the words. I don't know what I said. And I have no idea now. Now that I'm trying to think about it, I have no idea what I just said. Is it because I've been live for 4 hours, almost 4 hours? Good chance. Is it because it's 2:30 in the morning? Very, very good chance. Or is it because from time to time we allow something else to take over? Something else that we have no control over, if we allow it to control the moment. We only get one moment. Why would you not want to make it last forever? We're born for the wind, also younger than the sun. Yeah, the bonnet was one, set in the mistake. I can now hear the sailors cry, smell the seas and touch the sky. But let your soul and the spirit fly into the mystic. When that foghorn whistle blows, I will be coming home. When that foghorn whistle blows, I won't gotta hear it. I don't wanna fear it. Just like way back in the days of old, the magnificent land we fall in the mistake. We were born to fall the wind, also younger than the sun. Whoa, hey, the bonny boat was wild as we sailed into the mystic. I now hear the sailors cry, yeah. Smell the sea, touch the sky, yeah. Let your soul and let the spirit fly into the mystic. And that foghorn whistle blows, I will be coming home. When that foghorn whistle blows, I've got to hear it. I don't want to fear it, and I want to rock your gypsy soul, like the way back in the days of old. And magnificently we're falling into the mistake. Magnificently we fall into the mistake. I'm not sure what Melodic Wanderer is, but let's just quickly check.
Then keep watching.
Yeah, we're here
So
for
have you
4
ever
hours and
wondered
3
what the-
minutes. Let's just see what this is for a minute. If I don't like it, we'll get it out. What do we got over there? Scott, how are you, brother? Ready, people? We're gonna rock
Hilly
and
Billy.
roll.
Tanya, Bex, Amuse, Dab P, A Quiet Soul, Daniel, Planet X News. Oh, I think this was pretty. That's good, but I want to move on to something because it is getting late. I don't want people to fall asleep yet.
With Fundrise, real estate...
George wanted me to play this for you, so let me do it real quick.
You want to know why?
I don't know if this is any good. I haven't seen this. This is from 2009, guys. This is when I was still trying to. I was just about to sign a record deal. I'm sorry, that's 2006. This is after me not signing a record deal.
I've got a woman way over town that's good to me. Whoa, I've got a woman way over town. She's good to me. Oh, she bring me money when I'm in need. She's a kind old friend indeed. I've got a woman way over town that's good to me. Whoa, knows how to love me. She treats me fine. She knows the woman's place. It's right there now in her home. A woman way over town that's good to me. Whoa, I've got a woman way over town. She's good to me. Oh, she bring me money when I'm in need. She's a kind old friend indeed. I've got a woman way over town that's good to me. Whoa. I've got a woman way over town that's good to me. Whoa, I've got a woman way over town. She's good to me. Oh, she bring me money when I'm in need. She's a kind old friend indeed. I've got a woman way over town that's good to me. Whoa, I've got a woman way over town. She good to me, she good to me. Thank you. Thank you.
August 27th, 2009. Jeez. Crazy, crazy, crazy stuff, right, guys? Well, I got something. Is Planet X, Scott, you still here? I got something for you, Scotty. This is for you, brother. Scott wanted me to play some with the jazz guitar, right? I got you, pal. I got you, pal. Check this out. This is called Creating Space. If I can get it to wake. What's going on over there? How dare you? How dare you? Hold on, nah, man. You telling me you're not gonna wake? I set you up over there. Wait a second, maybe I put a double decker. Yeah, we did a double decker. I'm sorry about that. What else do we have? I have to erase something so we can play. What? Give me some, Scott. Guys, we create some crazy stuff on this show. I'm not sure if Scott saw that, but that was some fire.
If I don't want to make a video like this of myself, I can just make a really cute one of a caricature with me.
And you could
Hi, I'm Ray Callen, and in this video...
Hi, I'm Ray Callen, and I got the most annoying voice in the world to start this commercial. I could just do it, the thing over there, and the thing...
I've had a little too much fun with these three. They're animals. I got a 12, 11, and a 5-year-old, and they're out of their freaking minds. But I'm here for 4 hours and 15 minutes, and my wife lets me do it, and so do the kids, and so I'm lucky. I talked to my wife about that. She's joking with me. She goes, you think anybody else would be like cool with this? And I'm like, no. She's like, I know. She's like, but I got my things to, like, we're both, she's working for the BeatSeat business, running the BeatSeat business too. And I'm just basically pushing on real estate, real talk, and trying to build this light, make it a little brighter, see if we could change the world a little bit. I see a lot of people changing the world for the wrong reasons, selfish reasons, trying to destroy things. And that's scary. I don't want my kids growing up into that. So that's why I've decided to make a little bit of a run towards making this world a better place myself, and I love it that you guys are here with me. So look, we've been here for 4 hours and 15 minutes. That's a crazy show, crazy awesome show, I have to say. We were in the middle of basically, we were about to play something for you a little while back, and I got rudely interrupted by myself. I got disconnected. I don't know why it's been happening lately. Randomly, like right in the middle. I was on with wages and all of a sudden gets disconnected. Terrible. I'm like, how dare you? See, look, How Dare You Zuckerchooch had 74 views since I posted it. But this one right here, How Dare You Take the Bus? Only 32 views and 12 likes. How dare you? Hold on a minute. I'm giving you the friggin' link right there. Thank you, Nita. And I really appreciate your words, Nita. Thank you so much. I hope to see you tomorrow. I hope I'll see you guys all tomorrow. I'm going to try to get on. It's going to be another late show. Fridays and Saturdays will probably always be the later shows. But during the week now, guys, I'm going to try to come on at like 5. I want to come on early. I want to get on this and do like 4 hours, but start at like 5. You know what I mean? Everybody cool with that? 5 or 6 o'clock, just get on and just do the show. Now, it's not going to happen every day. I got to go to I have to show properties in the city a few days this week coming up, so I think it's going to be a little bit dicey. But we'll figure it out. I will be on regardless. That I may do some stuff from the city. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. You figure it out while we're out there. Now, guys, I have to say, it's an interesting thing that we are all lucky, very, very fortunate that I have such a cool wife. That's really the bottom line. Because I do know anybody else, if I was married to anyone else, they would never let me broadcast for 4 hours every single night for the rest of my life. They'd be like, you're not doing that. And I'm like, and I even said that to her. I'm like, look, I understand that if you told me that I had to call this quits, I got to do it. However,
Ashley Home Store's New Year's.
I said, however, please don't do that. Let me freaking put the show on, okay? We're having some fun over there.
This is right.
How dare you?
And
she said, okay, no, that's fine.
Think again.
That's all right. I said, how dare you?
All right, check this out, guys. This is one of the funniest things I've ever done in my life. Because of how this comes together. Listen to this. And then we'll call it tonight. And it's the final day of 2020. We did it. How dare you, guy, on the final day of 2020. How about that?
I can't figure you out. I'm sitting here. I'm here. You're there. So let me ask you a question. You're a bus driver, right? You got a full bus. You're on your way through the Delaware Gap. You take this one trip. It's the scenic tour. You take the scenic route. You're there with the people, right? You got one guy in the back. He's like, I gotta use the restroom. A couple of the people are like, oh, look at that beautiful sunset. You get a call. I'm in the Bronx. You can't flip the bus around? Right on the bridge? do one of those weird things where like the wheels slide and you do like a full 180 in a split second. Almost like a superhero pushes the thing and does like a flipperoo, right? You're blind. Now you're going back towards the Bronx. The guy on this side who just was looking at the sunset's like, what happened? Oh, there's the sunset. He starts going that way. You put the foot down on the friggin' gas, right? He goes back into the person behind him. She's got an issue with weight problems. When people... What the hell? When anything more than 40 pounds sits on her, she starts to yelp like a puppy. So she's yelping away because this guy fell on her, right? The lady next to her, she's got a handbag. She's hitting the guy because she thinks he's coming on to her. He's like, no, I'm just trying to friggin' go see the sunset. She's hitting him in the face like friggin' Mike Tyson in 87. And then all of a sudden, he's backing away. Oh, don't do this to me. The lady up there comes jumping over the freaking turnbuckle like George the Animal Steel. George the Animal Steel. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Guys, when something like that it comes into your mind that you haven't thought about since you were like 12, holy cow. Over the turnbuckle, George the Animal Steel comes out. He jumps over the lady. He starts biting at a freaking shoulder blade. He's pulling away flesh. He's throwing it off at this dog who's actually sitting with the old man because he's blind. The dog comes over, smells the flesh, eating the flesh. The lady, the George Animal Steel, is throwing more out there. The dog's biting it up. Another person sees it because the blind guy can't do a thing. Other person goes over, grabbing at the dog, pulling on him. The dog's going like that. He's pulling on him. He's still trying to get the flesh because George the Animal Steel's biting it like this. The guy is still, he's crying now because he's got flesh. He's coming out. He's like, I just want to see the sunset. The lady over there's like, I'm sorry. I didn't know this was going on. And you're like, how dare you? Oh, my goodness. That could have been the best 45 seconds ever right there. The connection of people on the bus there. That was something, I'll tell you that. De Niro? How dare you with De Niro? Oh, guys. We did it again. 4 hours, 22 minutes of real talk. Positivity. A lot of How Dare You guy tonight, right? Lots of music. We had a really just heck of a good time like we always do. Then we had Mr. Wages call in. We had a nice 45-minute conversation like we always do, just getting into the positivity. My friends, my family, I can't wait for tomorrow. I hope you will swing back and hang out with me. We'll be doing the show. It's Saturday Night Live. I think old Hammerlin Jamison's going to have to come out to do a little 5 minutes on the camera before he falls asleep on the microphone. He might chip his tooth on the microphone and stuff like that. Oh, it happened. So, Letty, I just posted the link, I think. Here it is again. Distro Kid, Hyperfollow, Mark Pires, Real Talk, Improvisations. That's what I said. Check him out, guys. I'll tell you what, a lot of fire happens on the show. We had another today. Remember that? We had an improvisation today at the beginning of the show and a ridiculous How Dare You guy. I'll be dropping both of them tomorrow. Until then, subscribe, ding the bell, tell your friends to join you tomorrow in the lights so we can play some music together. And with what? Bloody, no, don't go near the gold toilet. It's mine. I'm almost done with the Real Talk show. Yeah, no, I gotta do a double-decker in the gold toilet. I'll see you later. Yeah, just leave me the extra gold-embossed toilet paper roll. I'm gonna need 2 tonight. Yeah, we had chili earlier, remember? You really did a great job with that one. Anyway, guys, I will see you tomorrow on the next Real Talk. So just remember, we're in this together, my friends, my family. It's Mark Pires. and it's real talk. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow.